Yeah, I think the video was a smart choice to throw in there. I got other videos I can put in there. Yeah. It could be a food video. It could be like one of those, you know, satisfying people cutting kinetic sand or whatever videos. It's open. All right, we can shut that off and then we can go back to our dungeon synth. Yes. Yes. We got a whole vibe going on here. And I'm here for it. It's dungeon crawling at an isometric perspective. Tomorrow we'll be doing something a little different, but I like to a couple times a week lock in on something. Something like this. Not just for my own sanity, but some people genuinely maybe want to watch more of this, you know? Dungeon chess.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I will. Deathbringer Raiment. I'm gonna hold on to that one. Oh, thank you, Debundicus. That might be a good one to save too. I'm not really going gunslinger with this, so that doesn't matter too much. Okay, I'm gonna put some of my... I went ahead and did some customizations to my character. Looking extra edgy now. Looking like Ed Gein with a Halloween costume. I think Graveyard Keeper is a ways out. Trav was asking about it too. That's gonna go on Mondays. I'm just gonna keep it on Mondays. I was dead serious about the Monday grind thing. We're just gonna put it there. I'm gonna start off Mondays with some game news. If I'm here on Monday, because sometimes I'll take Mondays off. Whether it's like daytime or nighttime, though, we'll do like some gaming news and kind of catch up on Mondays, and then get into a grindy game. I was already doing like a MMO Monday, so I figure it kind of fits. The Monday grind, MMO Monday, etc., etc.
I'll keep an eye on this.
MMOs are grindy. It works. It works well, I think, as a theme.
Put it to good use.
All right, we're going back through the portal. Okay. I was kind of crawling through the Arkovian Undercity. I went all the way back to the big boss fight, I think. And then I needed to... There was a different way I think I was supposed to go. Or not. Floor 2, floor 3 exit. Ruined Shrine. Oh, you know what? I went out the other way. The Broken Hills was where I was. So we need food. Cross the bridge near Twin Falls to enter Homestead, or travel through Smuggler's Pass. I'm supposed to find this guy on the Steps of Torment. Nice correlation, the Monday grind. Well, I figured it works on multiple levels. It's Monday. Nobody's particularly fond of Monday. The Monday grind therefore it works on that level. It also works because I play grindy games on Monday. Also, not for nothing, I have a coffee company sponsorship, so it could be the Monday Grind sponsored by Madrinas. Markovian floor 2 exit. I guess. I think what I need to do is go back. There was a different portal that I took. Cromley's Hideout, Twin Falls, Old Arcovia. It was Broken Hills. All right, let's keep going through here. It just works on multiple levels, so I think I'm going to stick with that as a plan, you know? Hey, Punky. Excuse me. I would have been back a little sooner, but I really wanted to take a shower. I figured if I'm going to be here late, I'm probably not going to get a shower in. Unless I cut recess with the cats down, and I don't really want to do that at the end of the night. Yeah, we can sample some of the new stuff because they're always sending me new things at Madrinas, and talk about game news, and then and some other, you know, like horror news, pop culture news, shit like that. I'm constantly like kind of at war with myself on what kind of streamer I am, because I like horror games, but I also don't feel like I coalesce with the horror community entirely. For no specific reason, just I usually feel like I'm not a part of it because I'm not mainlining horror games like I should be. But I do wanna, you know, talk more about those and feature them more on like my YouTube and whatnot. But I also have this like really strong base in like just general indie games, variety games, dungeon crawlers, Doom stuff. So it's variety, but I still want to keep it a little niche. What's going on here? Wait a minute. Hey, Miller. It's funny to be 12 years later finally having this conversation with myself. Because I've always been like, you play whatever you want. Ruin entrance. But to where? Corrupted tomb. Oh. My brand is 9 Inch Nails, Cats, and Jackass with a side of horror and variety games. Well, that's kind of like, I feel like anymore you're trying to market more towards the personality than you are the type of games, but you do still have to kind of pick a bit of a lane. You know, Grim Dawn would be double A, I want to say. It's hard to tell what they call, what they want to refer to as some of these games anymore. I don't know. It's to the Titan Quest devs, so it's they're established. All right, this might be hard. I don't know. We should clear out the other shit. let's do this before. Oh, this isn't even. I thought this was something else. Ruin entrance. There's probably something more I have to do here. I love that too, Spicy Noodle. That just means they've got the pedigree for it, right? Maybe I could cook dinner on it. Make a nice bouillabaisse. Doing well today. How are you? Still kind of a phlegmy mess, but... Oh, shit. Whoa. I do think I need to rebind some of my shit. Bird! Big Bird. Big Bird's back and he's angry. I told you to learn the alphabet, you little bastard. A Big Bird mod would be awesome. Colonel Straken, thanks for the 94 geological epochs. That is indeed wild. Oh, weird. Welcome back, man. Nice. Let's go, keep throwing into spirit. My 3 available points. I was trying to up my occultism just because prefer that to carry a lot more than it is. Which fire consumes your weapon, turning it into a focal point for chaotic power. Okay. What's going on here? I am gonna run into the baddest motherfucker in this place. I know it. I know it's the setup is here.
That's good.
It's like playing Ark made by developers who actually like us. That, you know, that is actually a pretty accurate description. Although I did actually play Ark recently and I didn't have like a miserable time. I was thinking of returning to it, but I don't know if I will. But only not because I had a bad time. I have so much going on.
Can't do that yet.
Am I sure that I had a good time? They paid me. Of course I did.
That skill's not good.
No, I actually had a really good time with it. I was, it was reminiscent of all the old fun that I had had in Ark before. Okie dokie. You'd have at least $3 more, I reckon.
That skill's not ready.
Oh shit. Oh my god. All right, hang on a second. Okay, sorry. Trav had asked me a question and I looked down and I saw it, and then I was like trying to contemplate the answer, which completely broke my focus. And then he sent me a gift that says, I take no responsibility. I think this is an optional place anyways, but that was the bad motherfucker I was referencing earlier. And he spawned some of his minions back, it looks like. Hang on. Okay. Where are you? Where are you, Van Wilder? And there he is. Wow. He's one-shotting me. Wait a minute. 34? 29? Oh, he's not undoable. He's just an asshole. I don't think I grabbed my XP either. Okay. Next time, I'm gonna get in here and put a portal closer because this run sucks. Okay, he's right there. Let's put it here. I'm at a war of attrition with this guy. I don't even care. Well, that's not great. At this point, it's just funny. I might nope out of it. I'm gonna put, well, no, we'll leave it. We'll put it here. I'm on to you, top secrets.
That skill's not ready.
Oh shit, hi. I'm taking a lot of stuff. This is about to be the funniest yakety sax ass fucking fight. Almost.
Can't do that yet.
Oh shit. I mean, it's working though. Oh, mine. You better turn this corner.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I put on a Dungeon Synth playlist. I figured that works pretty well. Oh. He's stuck in his own crystal hell.
I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
It's all right. Doggo can be resurrected again and again and again.
Can't do that yet.
Shit, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh God. Okay. Hell yeah. Ravings of Narankur banished the sheer audacity. The other oligarchs assured me that if not for my standing, I would have been butchered on the spot like a sow past her prime. Instead, they gave me the dignity of exile. In truth, they fear me. They fear what I've achieved, what I've uncovered in the depths of our libraries. There is a power in this universe, a gnawing madness that threatens to unravel all we've built. It yearns for the blood that that was taken, and we are but mere drops in the ocean of its torment. To defy a true God, a being so ancient it predates time, is folly. My eyes have been opened, and I now walk the true path to our ascension. The others cry heresy, but I could see the terror fester within them. They are more than willing to torture an old man for his alleged secrets to immortality, but yet even this trickle of knowledge strikes them with disgust. If only life was not but a flicker in the infinite stars. Oh, what I could do, what I could learn with several lifetimes. Heard that, bro. Okay. What's up, Grim? Let me do a brief run around and see if I missed anything. Ah, the Broken Hills. Hang on. Okay. Sorry, Trav and I were talking about something. was a nice little distraction. I think we need to go this way, though. Do some exploring. There is no other way. It's a dead end. It's just nothing. Lakitu floats down in his cloud and puts you back on the map. That's the big thing from Breath of the Wild, isn't it? The ragdolling on some of these. Some cinnamon toast. Well, I mean, I could be entirely wrong. I've played Breath of the Wild approximately once, and I didn't even play it for very long. It's on my list of to-dos. We're supposed to do the whole Zelda series. Just kind of... I was going to take those, you know, bit by bit, since those older ones could be done with some relative ease. Super Mario guy. Okay, thank you. Bird. Hang on a sec. Who's stronger, Burb? Me stronger, Burb. What's going on here? Oh, we got a lot of shit going on up here. Burb strongest. Get out of there for a second. Everybody says it's the word, man. I don't know. I'm killing some stuff I don't have a quest for, which is fine. I love that they let you kind of like go, oh, I did that already. Ornithology. Beautiful. Wild birds out here. You know? No wonder people think birds aren't real. They're a menace in video games. They seem like a mythological creature. They kind of are, because they're like tiny dinosaurs. What did I have for dinner? I made fried rice. We usually often, like if we go out for Chinese food or something, they give you so much rice. It doesn't matter if it's Japanese, Chinese food. Wherever they give you like an excess of rice, I almost always save it and then just repurpose it for like a fried rice dish. And it's like you cube up chicken, you fry some onions and garlic and some sesame oil, throw the chicken in there with some chili powder, paprika, pepper. Eventually you throw the rice in the pan with some soy sauce, some honey, a little bit of chili flakes. Yeah. What else do I put in it? Usually I'll put like a veggie, like frozen vegetable medley. You could just do peas or something. Sometimes I've done like broccolini. Han the goofball. Hey, how's it going? You know, the lore is loring it up. We're gonna do Desktop Explorer tomorrow. If you wanted to see the conclusion of that, I'm probably gonna do it earlier in the day. So I'll just make sure the VOD is up on YouTube. I'm getting ready to get my have a PC I use to edit all my VODs and shit for YouTube because that takes a long time. So the PC's been unplugged for a month or two, so I need to put it back. I'm getting ready to put it back into commission, I guess is what I'm telling you. The frozen medley, not so much. I mean, I don't know. Frozen vegetables are fine, but if you don't like them, it is what it is. You could just put frozen peas in. It's whatever you want to put in for the vegetable element, and then you just throw some sesame seeds on it, and that's good. It tastes as good as anything takeout.
Watch your back. Trust no one.
If you don't smell like one of Cronley's gang, are you another from Devil's Crossing then? If your name is Elsa, then a mutual friend is looking for you. I can only assume you mean Mornay. Idiot nearly got me killed out in Old Arcovia. Bandits got us in the night, drawn to his damn fire. They tied me up and dragged me back toward their camp, probably to share me with the rest of the gang. Shame for them they weren't very good at tying knots. I slit their throats while they slept and made off on my own. Why didn't you return to Mornay? Well, I thought he was dead, but knowing he's back in Devil's Crossing makes me even less inclined to return. He's not a bad man, but I can't stand to have him fawning all over me like a replacement for his dead wife. He believes there's some great romance between us and refuses to accept that I have no such feelings. Oh, that's fucked up. I kind of wondered. He was really impassioned about it. Should I tell him that you're alive? It might be better that he believes that I'm dead. The last thing I need is a lovesick fool pursuing me through this hellish world. What did you mean by another from Devil's Crossing? I encountered another survivor from Devil's Crossing just recently who convinced me that Homestead was a place where I could help make a difference. I never got a name, but he cooked a fine meal and told me many remarkable stories about political intrigues in the time of the Empire. Then he set off by himself. If you were headed to Homestead, why didn't you join him then? Oh, my fan's not on. Hang on a sec. I was like, it's getting a little warm in here. He just got up in the dark of night and told me he was heading on as he had urgent business in Homestead. I warned him that it would be wise to wait while the trolls and ethereals fought it out in Smuggler's Pass, but he said he could pass unseen between them if he was alone. It sounds crazy to me, but he was a likable fellow, and I hope he finds better than he fared better than I expect. Well, good luck. I don't think she wants to come to Devil's Crossing because that one dude, so good luck. I don't blame her. Nice. Oh, wow. We got a lot of stuff, and the inventory is continuously filling. Anything good? I'm liking the look of this axe. Well, we got this two-handed situation. The scythe. Plus 293 damage per second. I'm holding out for Soul Splitter there. gonna use that guy's blade just because. Oh. Required physique 236. Was this because I took off the belt? It is. Vicious jawbone used in amulets and medals. Yeah, the axe is nice. I want it. Or this scythe here. These. Holding out for those. Chest armor. Unholy inscription used in hand armor. All weapons, shields, and caster offhands. Lightning damage. Sure. Sure. I don't have any extra components for armor right now. Interesting. Okay. Well, alrighty then. I think I made a statement. Sounds like my mixtape ended. Just about. 4 hours of fantasy and medieval ambient dungeon synth. Four hours of ethereal fantasy synth. Fog Weaver. Let's go with this one. I'm looking for those musics that sound like interludes on a black metal album. That's what we're going for here. That's the vibe we're heading for.
Can't do that.
This might not be it. It's a little too ambient. We'll see though. Whatever that one was I had for Warhammer 40K yesterday was really good. I should look that channel up. There's probably some other ones. Or just get that playlist out again. Bird! Oh, that's not the bird. Yeah, let me look that one up. This one sounds good. I like the sound of it. I think I just want something with a little more to it. Oh my God, that's right. I watched this video last night of this guy giving a tour of one of those game room tours where you can tell somebody works a job that's really boring, but they get paid a lot. Has taken all of their hard-earned money and put it into this like impressive setup. This guy had like a DDR pad in his room, like the full machine. He had every console, and he had wired wired everything like appropriately. It was kind of a crazy setup. It looked really nice too. The thing that hurt me the most about it though was I needed a drink of water. How's it going, Rip? He had this original Nintendo Entertainment System box, and I used to have mine. And I remember the day that I had to throw it out because I was in a hurry trying to move out of my first apartment for reasons. And I remember that being a contentious, like, I didn't want to throw it out, but I couldn't make it fit anywhere. And that still haunts me.
My inventory is full.
I wish I hadn't thrown it out. Okay, we got to go back and sell some things. The coughing begins.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I still have like the consoles and stuff. The only console I've ever parted ways with was the Wii. I still have the Wii U. I kind of wish I hadn't gotten rid of the Wii. But whatever. Set that one aside. I thought at the time, I thought I was gonna sell it and be able to move with the money that it would make. And it made it with like a lot of games and the Wii Fit. It was like $72 they gave me. And I was like, I'm never ever gonna do this again. I'm never selling consoles again. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna sell those. The loot, something else will drop. I'm gonna have to go get some water and blow my nose and stuff. Two-handed mace. Wow. I'm actually gonna hold on to that. Physique 3. Oh, we're not that far.
See you around.
Yeah, dude, I feel good about that. Used it to update to the Wii U. Yeah, and then I think Trav had a Wii. I think it was a Wii or not a Wii U. And we ended up giving that to Brandon Blah when he helped us pack the pod to move. I'm kind of interested in maybe setting up, because we have a lot of old consoles that are just kind of taking up space, but setting up some shelving that doesn't take up a ton of room, but is kind of tasteful in presentation. Components. I don't know if he has like a Game Boy. I don't know if that's a thing we have. I never had a Game Boy. Um. $2.99. I'll just go ahead and store that stuff here for now. Why not? DJ, thank you so much for the 66 months. Another month of 6 ad points for the win. I hope DJ's been doing a subathon.
Keep an eye out.
I hope you've been hitting your goals. I gotta go get a Kleenex. Oh my god. I hate allergies so much, dude. Holy shit. Give me a second. Okay. You're at a sub point you haven't been in years and super confident about the move. Dude, congratulations. It makes me happy to hear. I knew you could do it. Because not only are you really good streamer, you have a really tight community. Like, and one thing I've learned is that the community is always behind you, especially when you're honest about, like, you know, everything. Sorry, I'm like processing nasal spray now. Last week I unpacked like several boxes that Trav's mom had sent, and I didn't think about the fact that they were like, they had been like sitting somewhere in like an attic or like a basement, in their cardboard, picking up mold spores and whatever. And so I opened them up, and I was used to the smell and everything, but I also blasted myself in the face with dust several times, and I think I've been paying the price ever since. Like, I think I've been paying the price for like a week now, and I'm pissed about it. I've never been more annoyed to have the sniff. Yeah, I got hit with that 90s karate dust. Yeah, it's... One thing I've learned is communities typically pull together when there's a cause to be met from it. Dust from a different generation. It was almost worth it. I would say it was worth it. I got to see Trav's karate picture. His like instructor picture when he was like 13 and he was super serious. Ancient karate dust is what you should call it. Okay, I'm gonna go for a little bit more and then I'll go get a water because I'm totally out. I'm gonna restock this mini fridge behind me so that I can just grab it. And by mini fridge, I mean one of those terribly inefficient little things that some energy drink company sent me. Golem fist. What have you been doing lately, DJ? Like, what's your stream look like? What have you been playing? Yeah, nice energy, Bill. We have like a proper mini fridge. If I wasn't running so much stuff up here, I'd consider bringing it up here so that I actually had, I don't know, drinks. But at the same time, it's like, just stand up and walk downstairs, you idiot. Just like do a walk. You don't need a mini fridge. Uh-oh. Okay, good. You don't need a mini fridge that you can, you know, house a lot of things in. Yeah, how lazy can you get? It would also probably bring up the heat in here a little bit. It was nice when I was in the basement and I could just stock up the mini fridge and then grab something. Get them. Oh shit. Bird! I love that bird. I love that bird so much. I'm still not really sure what I'm doing with the build. I just know it's gonna shift into some bird-centric nightmare. The build. Your willpower's been diverted from Splatoon to Grim Dawn. You went from 1 to 20 and you felt like you started playing an hour ago. Oh my god. Well, have fun with it though. I mean, it is like playing an older Diablo game, like Diablo 2. That's how I feel about it. It feels like playing Diablo 2 in a different way. I say that as a person who has an extremely high regard for Diablo 2. What's up, Fredox? Dot 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 dot. Okay. Smuggler's Pass entrance. Perfect. Diablo 2 with zest. Oh, there's a portal right there. Great. Awesome. We don't need to go back. Are you just here to spam that? Because that's super cool and not annoying at all. A demolitionist? Oh, I did one of those once. It was super fun. I'm gonna fucking help you out right now. There we go. All right. The moderation on YouTube is very weird. Oh, I'm dying.
That skill's not ready.
Smuggler's pass. It's not like you can't really. I don't know that it's banning. You hide the user on the channel and you time them out for 24 hours. And I think the only way to actually like ban them is for me, the streamer, to go to their thing and block them from being able to look at my thing, which it's a lot of extra work. It's very weird.
Can't do that.
Thank you, Zanuck. That's a good one. Excuse me. Runebound archive of the Mistborn warrior.
Can't do that yet.
All right. You miss how easy to read the items are in Diablo 2 and Grim Dawn. It's a huge wall of text for a yellow item. Yeah, I can agree with that. I appreciate that the lore is kind of, for lack of better words, Dark Souls'd in. Like, you kind of have to dig for it. If you don't want to engage with the story portion of the game at all, you don't really have to. Crazy, right? I pick these up so I can stop mousing over them? That'd be cool. Yeah, I like digging for the lore in this. It's a lot of fun. What's the goal? I don't know that I could necessarily find all of the lore, but we're gonna read as much of it as possible. Oh, you're kidding me. Fuck. I definitely meant to set up a portal. Closer. You like that, native? It gets the job done. What's up, El Hechi? Yeah, that's what I was talking about too.
That skill's not ready.
Nice. This way. Were you the keeper of Smuggler's Pass? Oh, he might have been. Beauty. Dead Man's Gulch. Oh, fuck this shit.
Can't do that yet.
I do remember this stuff. This ethereal energy I am to avoid at all costs. Debundicus, thanks for gifting us up the Dead Man's Gooch. What do you think that smells like? Probably surprisingly like nothing. Maybe a little bit like beef bouillon. Late night has truly begun. Yeah. How long's he been dead? That's a good question. I don't think I can provide the answer.
Well, if it isn't my old friend from Devil's Crossing. I had a feeling you'd be making your way through here.
What are you doing here?
I haven't been entirely honest with you. I'm not a chef, not by profession anyway, although maybe that would have been a better path. As it is, I'm an assassin and former First Blade of the Erelon Emperor. It's a title I've not always been proud to bear, as my line of work has not always been virtuous. But I dealt with threats to the Empire. Now all of humanity is threatened by foes more deadly than anything we've faced before. It is, however, a time when I can put my talents to a more noble purpose. You haven't been entirely forthright with me either, Taken, but don't worry. I'm the keeper of many secrets.
What did you call me?
Taken? Well, formerly so, if we get down to semantics. The ethereal left you just before you hanged to death. Am I not correct?
How do you know that?
My sources are quite good, if I say so myself. But you trusted me, and now I shall trust you.
Going well, Sid. Why did you join me in Devil's Crossing only to leave again?
My job was to scout the countryside, get bearings on enemy strongholds, and investigate weaknesses. Your mention of people surviving out in Devil's Crossing was intriguing, so I wanted to see it for myself. Having learned everything I could about the area, I felt it was time to return to my men in Homestead.
Your men?
Can't say I like it any more than they do, but I am working alongside the Black Legion. They are all that remain of the Imperium's forces.
The First Blade of the Emperor?
Look, I'm sure you have many questions, but now is not the time. We need to get these people to Homestead.
So how can I help?
I came upon these refugees on my way through Smuggler's Pass. They were trapped and would soon have become food or entertainment for the trolls. I had to do something. Now we're stuck out here, caught in the midst of a battle between the trolls and the ethereal forces. The tunnel to Homestead is blocked by aether fire, and the only option now is a passage through the mountain deeps. It is a foul place at the bottom of the world, infested with all manner of terrible things that hate the sun. There is no way these people would survive down there. In Devil's Crossing, I saw that you had the power to open rifts. I need you to fight your way to Homestead, secure a rift, and come back for us. So please, help these people. Below is an entrance to the deeps. From there, you'll exit onto the dusty road that will lead you into Homestead. Be swift. I'm not sure how much longer I can hold off the trolls before they come in force.
I will find a way to Homestead. Dead Man's Gulch. We're still looking for this We Need Food quest, which I think might be a part of this. Travel to Homestead through the mountain deeps. Speak to Calderos outside of the Steps of Torment. Return to Minova outside of the Arcovian Undercity entrance. Oh, hey, hang on. I'm sorry for eavesdropping, but I couldn't help but overhear that you'll be going through the mountain deeps. Why do you ask? You see, my sister Dahlia got fed up with waiting while I lay here with a gaping wound in my side. Despite Ulgrim's insistence that she stay, Dahlia set out into the depths on her own in search of rescue and medical supplies. It's been over a day now, and I'm afraid something must have happened. Would you please look for her? I fear the worst. Yes, I'll look for Dahlia. I wanted to take a quick break at this juncture just to go get something to drink. We might look. I love this. I love whatever this loop is. We might venture to a different loop though, just for some background noise. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Please stick around. We're continuing with Grim Dawn tonight. Tomorrow, if you're interested at all, 12 hours of scary shit, probably starting around 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Desktop Explorer is at the top of my list, but just horror, basically continuing to celebrate my 12-year anniversary of hitting that start stream button. It's what I wanted to do last week, and I wasn't able to. So, hope you join me. Otherwise, I'm not done tonight. I'm still here for several more hours. Grim and dawning it up. BRB. Alrighty. We're back. We're grim in the dawn. Here on the Church of Skin Teen. All right. There is more ambient music. Grim dark music from the 41st millennium. Let's see what this is. This might fit well too. Like a Polaroid picture. Restock my little mini fridge here with a couple extra drinks. That way, hopefully, I don't have to go running out of the room screaming about post-nasal drip. That'd be nice, you know? I'm excited for tomorrow. Trisha Windborough says, my husband won't last out here much longer. We've been without food for days and our water's nearly gone. Please help. Beatrice Summers says, like many that set out with us, I was a soldier before we retired to farmlands granted to us by the Empire. We knew how to fight, and we fared better against the zombies than other groups we've encountered. That is, until the corrupted trolls appeared and drove us into the mountains, killing dozens of my brethren. Now this is all that remains, and only by the valor of Ulgrim, a man who fights like a devil. I don't know where he came from, but I don't think he's mortal. Even if he could hold off these monsters forever, he will soon succumb to the elements. I hope you can help him deliver us from this place of death. Rob Holloway says, I survived 2 campaigns in the Northlands only to be driven off my hard-won lands by half-troll scum. Now, in the time of the Empire's greatest need, I'm a used-up old man with one eye and a limp. What a shame that I'm alive while so many brave veterans fell to see the rest of us this far. All the more so that I've beheld this man Ulgrim seemingly appear in age, but who yet fights with a ferocity I could not match in my prime. His speed and skill is like nothing I've witnessed, even in all my years in the battlefield. I hope you can help these people, but if not, I thank you for trying. Maybe it is best that my journey ends here. I'm just a burden now to those who are still fit to carry on the fight. Don't give up yet, man. This is so different than what I thought it was going to be. Smuggler's Pass entrance. I think we cleared through Smuggler's Pass, as far as I can tell. We still have a lot of stuff in there. The Arcovian Undercity entrance. All right. In the grim dawn of the far future, there is only bird. No shit. Wraith, lightning damage, health regenerated per second. That's what I was going towards when I did this. Let's throw into that. I don't know what this cave is. Oh, mountains deep. All right. Okay. Oh. Well, about to get ooky spooky up in here, I think. Hang on. Yeah, I think Total War 40K is probably going to be like the definitive Warhammer game, and probably the definitive Total War game. It's going to be like a fucking moment. I'm excited for Dawn of War also, but only because I've never really played one of those. I've always been told they're great. Is there 50K? I have to ask somebody else. There's a 401K. But you got to get in good with the Emperor. Well, I say it because I think that the classic Total War Warhammer game is like peak. I just think it's such a great game. I want to be good at it. I wish they had made like a good version of like a Warhammer game that was like Inquisitor Martyr's okay. I wish the classic Warhammer one had been a little bit better. I would totally play through it on stream. Hang on. My problem with Inquisitor Martyr is how kind of broken up it is, and it's fair for how you run the missions, but I wish it was a little more seamless, you know, like this. It doesn't play as well as I would prefer it to, but it's still good. Like, it's still a fun game. I've started it a couple times on stream. I would go back to it, maybe. I think these kind of games sort of fit into my dungeon crawling love, to the point that I see a place for them. Like, I know I was kind of ranting a little earlier about, you know, picking a lane and whatnot when it comes to like locking in on certain types of games. My lane is a little broad though. I just can't, you know? Whoa, dude. You will like Martyr. It has everything. Yeah, there was, I agree. There's just something a little like it's not everything I wish it was. And I still also maintain that I wish somebody would remake, even if it's like a fan mod or something, and somebody was trying. Legacy of Kain Blood Omen would be so perfect for this format. Like, Blood Omen is made for this. Yeah, the spiders are creepy. I agree. I don't even have arachnophobia, but they're fucked up. Yeah, Vae Victus. You should still say that. I need to offload. We got a lot of stuff here. I don't know. I just think it would be, if I was adept at game development, I would do something. When I was looking one night for anything in that realm, somebody had been trying to do a total conversion mod for this game that was basically Blood Omen, but I don't know where that ended up. I think it was like a dead post that I had just found. But it was a guy who did a really well-known like Warhammer total conversion mod for this, so who knows? Who knows? Probably nothing will materialize from it, but do I have anything that I want to re-equip or change? Physique 302. Oh, we have so far to go still. Let's
Come see what's left.
Let's get rid of most of this. I don't think there's a reason to keep any of it. Maybe that one. This Victus ain't gonna Vae itself, eh? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a shield. Tenacious vampiric bone wall of the wolf. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Sell. Okay. I think we just got components left over. I was interested in... I don't think it's worth it. Okay.
See anything you like?
It's quite a... It's a bit... It's a little too much of a stat decrease for me to want to give up.
Got something to get stashed.
It's minuscule, but it's like just enough. $245, $207. Ooh. Oh no. Let's put that all in there for now, just because I don't want to deal with selling it. Okay. And back to it we go. Wait a minute. Nothing's here that I gotta do quest-wise. Hot buttered toast with blueberry jam sounds awesome. Wow. Granny creams, hot butter ice cream. Dahlia, too late for rescue. Come on. Oh, oh. One of the best pies I ever had was a blueberry pie. Oh man. Too late for rescue. So, and there's nothing to be done about that. My favorite pie still is strawberry rhubarb, without a doubt, 100%. Although the last time we had it, it was like we went nuts on the strawberry rhubarb, and we bought one, and when you get like rhubarb that's way too tart and like stiff, oh my god. Talking American pie. Strawberry pie. Strawberry shortcake, man. That's one of my favorite things now. Now that I know I'm not like deathly allergic to strawberry. I like a pumpkin pie too. Oh man, I hate to think about the fact that we're like not far out from like pie seasons and stuff. Pecan pie, love pecan pie. Nice. What's a pecan? Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Apple pie is great. No, I don't think it's a pecan versus pecan thing. I think it's a British guy who has never heard of the nut. Which feels impossible.
Nut.
But it is Anubis. He can tell you a very specific fact about something very specific and technical, and then look you blank in the face and say, "What's a pickle?" Like, no, don't. I know what a pickle is. Don't insult my intelligence. Yeah, I assume pecan pie is probably a bit uncommon. But still.
Welcome.
Keppa, welcome in. What were you up to? We're Grim in the Dawn, as you know. Really sinking in, really embracing the game. I'll be trying to fit this in amongst my other stuff, i.e. the Ascent. Graveyard Keeper's getting relegated to Mondays. We've got to get back to Fatal Frame at some point. More Dark Souls. Oh man, where are you at now? I'm always down for the Dark Souls talk. I did a big old Dark Souls lore playthrough many years ago. It's really what kind of kicked off the lore playthrough idea. I don't feel like I have yet to see this time. You're literally the first person who has said The graphics suck. So, yes. Ooh. Granny creams, hot butter ice cream. You beat the Hydra, now you're going through Blight Town. Oh, you're at the fun part. These graphics suck. Does this game require a persistent internet connection to play? No. No, it does not. This is this is like a 2013 game. Back when we were a proper society and people kept their hentai fetishes to themselves. I think the graphics are pretty good. It's got this like kind of Fallout charm almost in the way that the graphics look. Do I want to know yours? I absolutely do not. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with backwind, though. Well, you may have frequented places where they didn't keep it secret. I guess what I'm saying is there wasn't like social media wasn't so rampant to where people felt comfortable to just broadcast that shit on main for me to get hit by it like some kind of stray bullet. Oh yeah, these things.
It's only the beginning.
Oh. I don't like that.
It's only the beginning.
Oh, no. Is that gonna happen every time I kill these guys? Oh, thank you for the recombobulation. This is how I feel. This is accurate. All right, enjoy the lurk, Keba. Thank you again for the raid. Plump sort. Speaking of plump sort, Trav's got a new album he's releasing next week. You might have been one of the 800 people he just mass emailed with a picture of Carl. And if not, you should probably get on that list so that you could get future pictures of Carl down the road. Next weekend, Friday, he's going to be debuting it on the channel. taking over the channel, so to speak, talk about it a little bit. You can hear him complain about how my microphone sounds again. It'll be good times. Yeah, new album. New 12 music. I mean, don't apologize to me. Apologize to Trav. You monster. All right. Oh, we'll fix this. We'll make quick work of this. Semi-quick work. Nice. The emissary. Oh, he's the guy who takes me to the other DLC. I'm not interested in him right now. Homestead. Black Legion scouting report. I write this letter to report of extreme and disturbing ethereal activity to the north of Homestead. I set off to the foothills and made my way through the warren of low stone walls, fences, and occasional farmhouses. I was careful to move in secret and remain undetected from the horrors that still roam the fields unchecked. I made it to the valley of two hills near the river when I witnessed something I can barely comprehend. An unearthly black pillar that was neither stone nor flesh drifting slowly across the land as would a low cloud. A sickly green glow burned at its core, and great writhing tendrils hung from somewhere underneath the shifting black shell. I watched in mounting dread as the unholy obelisk slowed, and then, without warning, burrowed the hooks of the dangling tentacles into the ground. The ground began to wither and glow with the same unwholesome green. It was then that the obelisk pulled itself into the ground. With a sound that made me feel as if the earth was dying, it began glowing so bright I could hardly look. Its power seeped into the ground, twisting and corrupting as it spread. I lingered for nearly an hour in that place, and in that time, a great distance around the obelisk had been changed. I was about to leave when the obelisk erupted from the ground and drifted to an untouched patch of land to begin the cycle again. We must act soon, or there will be nothing left to save. The 6th Regiment Scouts of the Black Legion, Renal Oberach. Oh, we got another journal up here. More lore. Journal of Inquisitor Creed's 7th entry. Much time has passed since my last entry. Following my escape from Krieg's laboratory, I have raced against time and lost, passed through darkness and flame, and witnessed the ruin of the world as I knew it. Even as I assumed key figures in the capital were likely to be possessed by the entities we now call ethereals, I reasoned that it was only with the support from within Capital that we could hope to thwart them. Any action that began outside the capital could be spun as a political rebellion and crushed with the Empire's own forces before the truth could be exposed. Thus, I cast the dice and raced toward the heart of Erelin, trying to conceal myself as best as I could. Upon my arrival, I proceeded cautiously, booking a room at a squalid inn near the west gates in an effort to keep my arrival secret. Initially, I sought out old acquaintances, assuming if I could detect some change in personality or behavior, I might reveal possession. A few awkward reunions made it painfully obvious that years on the road carrying out my duties as an inquisitor had left me out of touch and unable to discern whether any changes were the result of possession or just the passage of time and faded memories. The only gamble left then was to report back to the citadel of the Luminari and see what came of it. I never made it there. Waiting until the sunlight dwindled and crowds thinned in the streets below, I rose to leave, but was quite startled to see that a shadowy figure had somehow silently breached my room, evading all of the wards set against intruders. This is how I came into cooperation with the First Blade. The First Blade. Interesting. Oh, we got some new pants. We got better pants. And some really good boots. We'll start with the pants. Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. Rings, shields, amulets. What about these rings? Not great. I think I'll save it for some different components.
So much death. No end in sight.
I have some questions. If you have something to say, make it quick. How did you escape from Warden Krieg's lab? As an Inquisitor, I had access to many occult artifacts and relics that had come into the safekeeping of the Luminari. Some that were deemed more than benign were occasionally lent out to veteran Inquisitors, and I have used them to great advantage. Krieg underestimated that. Can I have access to some of those? These aren't toys we just hand out to everybody. They're powerful artifacts that have to be handled carefully. Besides that, they're now irreplaceable as the Vault of the Luminari has fallen into the hands of our enemies. I can only hope that the Ethereals never discern the power of some of the more potent objects within the vault, or at least they're wise enough to not use them. In any case, I'm afraid that the answer is no. Okay, never mind. I think we're done here. Oh, stash.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I'm gonna keep those. Let's sell some of the rest of this. Vampiric Iron Cleaver. Thinking about it. No. What about that? No. No. 92 Dead Beater. We can probably use that soon. All right.
Good use.
Footman says, stay on your guard. The enemies of humanity are all around us. Can you open the gates? Sorry, we're under strict orders not to open the gates as long as the ethereal threat to the west still looms over us. Okay. Scoutmaster Lysel. What can you tell me about the area? Well, I'd best describe it as somewhere between in trouble and royally screwed. We have ethereals to the south and west working on some deplorable creations in those abandoned farms, I'm sure. The cultists are assaulting us from the north. They've been capturing any stragglers and bringing them to their blood farms to harvest for chthonic rituals. Those are the lucky ones. The others get strung up like scarecrows for the birds to have their feast. Finally, we have the Dermapteran infestation to the west. So long as they stay to the fields, we don't want anything to do with them. We're spread thin as it is. Okay. So, just a lot of shit. Sergeant Seriv, I hope you're here to do more than just loiter. Do you got anything for me to do? If you're willing to help, you should report to Captain Somer. All right. Dahlia. Oh, hello there. You startled me. I'm probably not the person you're looking for. You should speak to Douglas if you require assistance. Well, there was a Dahlia. Lisa Thornberry. Don't wake her up. Wait, what do you got there? This is Mona. I'd let you hold her, but she's being mean and cries when anybody but me does it. Okay, take care of Mona. Take care of that Mona. Double check over here. I don't think there's anything over here that I need to do because I've already talked to this guy. You heard pants marching? Burn, burn, burn up. Burn up. Goes to visit his mommy. Isaiah Redden. Seems our roads cross again. Glad to see you've survived the wilderness. I appreciate you letting me tell my side of the story back in the Arcovian foothills. Most people wouldn't bother getting all the details straight. Well, I'm glad you made it through. Say, I've gathered up quite a few interesting things while traveling out there. Don't suppose you'd be interested in buying something? Only the best deals for a friend. So what do you got?
Come see what's left of my wares.
This is it? I'm good.
Well spent.
Yeah, I'm good. Stay on your guard. Yeah, I don't think he's got anything. Douglas.
These are trying times, but we will persevere.
Says, welcome to Homestead, traveler. What brings you to our sanctuary? I come from Devil's Crossing, and I was wondering if we could trade for food. I understand your predicament, I truly do, but I'm afraid we're not in a position to help you right now. Frankly, we could use some help ourselves. With the Black Legion hell-bent on destroying everything, ethereal and Chthonian they see, they've lost sight of the issues plaguing the very people that they're trying to protect. So what's the problem? After the Grim Dawn, many of our neighbors were forced to abandon their homes and flee here. Together, we built Homestead up into a sanctuary, but it came at a loss of countless other farmsteads. When the Black Legion arrived, we were able to recover a few fields, but not nearly enough to feed everyone. Captain Somer considers the resources available to be sufficient for her campaign and has deemed any further efforts to restore the farmland to be secondary to the Legion's mission. They said the thing, I know. The Dermapterans, a vile infestation that plagues this land every few years, are running rampant through our lands, devouring all they see and laying their eggs. If we don't act soon, our harvest will be ruined and the land will be barren. There are 2 farms just west of here, belonging to Elmsworth and Thornsbury, which would be the ideal next steps in expanding our food production. If you could clear out the egg clusters there, along with any Dermapterans protecting them, then perhaps I can convince the captain to assign guards to the farms and allow our men to work the fields. I'll see to it that you're justly compensated. I'll do it, man. Find Dolly in the mountains deep. I mean, she was too late for rescue, it said. She might have been below or something, because I definitely found that person, but I didn't realize the quest was too late for rescue. I thought it just meant she was too late for rescue. Maria, Douglas tells me you're going out to Thornsbury and Elmsworth Farms. I hope you're as tough as you look. They don't stand a chance. Please don't start any trouble. We've had enough to go around as is. Doesn't the Black Legion protect you? For as far as I can see, they're only here because it serves their purpose as a defensible location. They take whatever they want in the name of the dead Emperor in order to better serve us. They won't even help us with the Demepteran infestation. Captain Somer says they pose no threat. We'll see how much of a threat they pose when we arrive, when we all starve to death because of the food. The food runs out. I will see what I can do. Dean Oldbarrow, what brings you to Homestead? Just passing through. Denny Oldbarrow, hello stranger. We don't get many visitors out here anymore. Where do you come from? Devil's Crossing. Oh, I heard that place got hit pretty hard. There in Burwich. Seems you survived. There's others. We're running low on food, though. Wish I could help, but we're not doing so hot on supplies ourselves. Talk to my father. Maybe he'll figure something out. I don't think so, man. I do not think so. The egg clusters near Homestead. Dead Man's Gulch. Let's go to the Homestead Rift. Trying to decide where I wanted to go here.
Hot digging and dog. This place is magnificent.
You like it here, Grady? Or I'm happy to hear that. Manova. I can no longer sense my daughter's anguished presence. Is it finished? It is done. Thank you. You have delivered my poor daughter from an eternity of lonely suffering, fear, and hate. Now I shall repay you in the only way I can. Ghost ectoplasm, which we all know. We all know exactly what she's saying there. The mountain deeps. I think it was around here. Dahlia Tavern is no longer alive. All right. Return to Colin Tavern. Is my portal still open? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't rightly recall where I saw that guy. I think he was it was like a place that was outside of this. So it was like down here. I don't think there was a portal to it, in other words, so I'm probably better off just backtracking to return this bit of information to this dude. Oh. I want a donut. I haven't had a donut in a really long time. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, there is no entrance here because it's the... Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, not all hope is lost here. The Barren Highlands. What's the best donut? I'm a fan of like a classic, you know, just cake donut with a cup of coffee. Grim prefers the Hertz donut. That's obvious. That's obvious. Get me out of here. Cronut was okay. Oh, there was a fucking, it's the Dead Man's Gulch Rift. Okay, I didn't realize. The Dead Man's Gooch Rift. Well, now I know.
So how doomed are we?
I have secured the way via Rift Gate.
Good work. I can't say I enjoyed my first travel by Rift, but it's certainly better than the alternative.
I will see you in Homestead. All right, we gotta go talk to that guy in Homestead now. Yeah, I like a Boston cream. But yeah, I typically, if you presented like a box of donuts into me, just like a simple cake donut with a cup of coffee is probably what I'm gonna go for. Did you find my sister? Yeah, she was in the mountain deeps. I'm sorry. I had a feeling. Thank you for the information. Sorry for your loss, man. Well, we got some new lore. Inquisitor Creed's entry 8. It was known that anyone of significance who fomented discontent or posed a real threat to the rule of the Emperor might be visited by the First Blade. I had never stirred such controversy, but I always imagined if such an encounter took place, I could put up a respectable fight. I never got the chance. Taken unawares, I was disarmed before I even knew what was happening. Had he sought my death, I would not have even witnessed the killing stroke fall. However, he seemed more interested in answers instead, and in turn provided me with an account of his own events that confirmed my worst fears. The First Blade revealed that only days prior he had been forced to turn his knives on the Emperor himself by his own command. Despite the myriad safeguards protecting the Emperor, both mundane and arcane, he had become host to an ethereal. Though strength of mind, he had usurped his possessor long enough to summon the First Blade, command his own execution, and charge the assassin with ensuring ensuring that his son, the young prince, survived to reclaim the throne. His last command issued, the Emperor's consciousness slipped once again under the control of the ethereal, and a desperate battle ensued. The First Blade reported that he believed the Emperor and the ethereal within him slain, but given his inexperience with the entities, could not say anything for certain. He relayed that he had secretly taken the prince and put him into hiding, but declined to elaborate. The First Blade said that he intended to retire his imperial title and had chosen the name Ulgrim. Oh, which made me curious as to whether it was an intentional reference to the mythic character. A final troubling detail that was no proclamation of the Emperor's passing had been issued. Not only did this demonstrate the ethereals had sufficient control of the palace to conceal the death, but given that they couldn't hope to hide the Emperor's absence for long, it suggested the next phase of the operation was imminent. I strategized with Ulgrim long into the night, formulating a plan to counter the ethereals, but ultimately, we agreed that we could not defeat their conspiracy in time. The only course left was to gather whatever people and resources we could, go to the ground and weather the coming storm, then find a way to counter the invaders. We agreed that the Black Legion would be our best hope in securing allies. As a conscripted army of criminals, debtors, and political dissidents bound to service, it seemed unlikely that the ethereals would have any reason to infiltrate them when they could control them indirectly through the military high command. The next step was to discreetly make contact. So this dude is he's like fucking John Wick.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through. Those people owe you their lives.
Yeah, I did what was right.
I wish that was the end of our troubles, but there is a mounting threat on the horizon that threatens to wipe us all out.
You surfed it on in from the category, but you see me rating OBG now and then. I am Adventure Josh. I hope you're having a good night. I've known OBG for a really long time. I used to be on Would You Kindly with him a really long time ago. What do we do now?
I'm going to check in with Creed here, but I suggest you speak to Captain Somer. She's the Black Legion officer in charge of this sorry bunch.
What's up, Soul?
Look for the grumpy middle-aged hag in Black Legion armor.
Whoa!
She will fill you in on the situation.
Rude! I'll speak to her.
I'll skip the
Oh,
pleasantries.
you're saying good night. Good night, Soul.
Ulgrim tells me you're one tough slith, and right now that's what I need most. Will you fight for the Black Legion?
What, tell me more about the Black Legion.
You were joking, right?
Yeah, no.
We are the Imperium's most infamous, if not elite, legion. Conscripted from criminals and political outcasts and tempered in the front lines of the Empire's most brutal wars. The only regiment of the Emperor's legions has survived the massacre in the capital, if you could consider the losses we suffered surviving. I'd love to tell you our history, but I really have more important matters to attend to, such as the mission I need you for. The question really is, are you up to it?
Where do you need me?
The Legion is split on two fronts. To the north, we have the Cult of Cthulhu, nasty bastards keen on turning all of us into a puddle of blood for their rituals. I have my best men out there right now scouting ahead. The cultists are amassing in great numbers, and I'd like to know why. There is a more pressing issue, however, and this is where you come in. Olgrim says that you are experienced with fighting the Ethereals. That's good. You'll need all your skills for this one. Far to the west, beyond the infested farms and the rotting croplands, there is an area teeming with Ethereals that we have started calling the Gruesome Harvest. It is a fitting title as the Ethereals have been gathering corpses, animal and human alike, in order to conduct their sick resurrection techniques upon them. The barn there has been giving off a blinding aether light non-stop for the last few days and nights. That is, until today. Whatever they are working on, it must be nearly finished. And knowing the Ethereals, it's something monstrous. We can't risk the Ethereals discovering that we know about their creation. I need someone to sneak in there and destroy this abomination before it even has a chance to wreak havoc upon my people. We'll only get one shot at this, so I want someone who has experience dealing with ethereal horrors to handle this mission. Will you be my champion?
I will track down this abomination. Wait, what about the Dermepterans?
Been talking to Douglas? Look, I'd love to solve all the world's problems, but unfortunately I do not have the troops to send them out on a bug hunt. Douglas and the other farmers will just have to accept it for now. Perhaps later, once the Ethereals and the Chthonians have been dealt with, then I can think about sending some men out to the fields to clear out this infestation.
What'd you need from me again?
The Legion is split on two fronts.
I'll track it. I'll do it. I'll track it down. Don't waterboard me with info. Weapons Master. The Weapons Master looks over the supplies and sighs. It's a damn shame about the cannons. This place would feel a whole lot safer if we had a few of those beauties mounted up on the walls. What happened to them? We had no choice but to abandon them on the road when the Ethereals attacked us in force. Thankfully, the bastards don't know a thing about artillery. So what if I just, like, I don't know, got them back? Then I would call you insane. Treading into that area is nothing short of suicide. There's a reason we call it the conflagration now. It's overrun with Ethereals. Even the very ground will cook you alive with aether fire. You like living? Stay out of that place. Yeah, watch me, dude. The Organization for Hippocampuses. Hippocampi. Hold up. Save. I think I want to take a quick break. I've been drinking a lot more water because of this allergy thing, which means I have to pee more often. My tiny female bladder. It cannot take it. Okay, yeah, I am gonna do that. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We'll go ahead and pause that and put the game music back on. Looks like the ads still have like another 20 minutes, but I could go ahead and run them real quick. I'm down to take a poll vote if you guys want to see some Hand of Fate hordes or if you want to stick with this. Very indifferent. It's 12:40 here. It's almost 1 o'clock. I've still got another hour or two that I'm going to be live at the very least. So, yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Morning, Eric. How's your butthole? All right. Throat's a little sore. Ah! Well, I mean, you know. We are well into Grim Dawn here. The Steps of Torment. Staunton Mine, Arcovian Foothills. We're probably going to need to go backtrack that way. Recover the lost cannons in the conflagration. I'm actually going to go back to the Arcovian Foothills for now and try to suss that out a little bit. Landed your job interview skill-wise? Nice, dude. Congrats. Yeah, I heard about your shitty pants. Staunton Mine entrance. The Steps of Torment. Okay. Dude, that's awesome. Congrats, Cartopolis. Now if I could only get paid to stream. Listen, sometimes it ain't all it's cracked up to be.
That skill's not ready.
Ooh, dynamite. And just take all your stuff.
Can't do that.
Only $5.99.
Can't do that.
Nice, dude. Devil's Crossing's gonna love me, man. Ooh. It looks cooler, but it's not that cool. Just normal. Well, so what I meant wasn't even that. It was more that my monthly bills are more like, if I get a raise, it's because you guys gave me a raise, right? Veteran. Ooh, look at you. Ooh. No, I hope you enjoy it. Storm Spirit. Confirm the change and then go in on health regen and movement speed. I think that's good. Like moving a little faster. I like feeling a little healthier. I mean, partly I don't typically seek out the challenge, but also I really didn't want to be stuck playing this already long game for super long, so might as well just go through it on normal. But if Trav and I decide to go through it together, maybe Veteran will be what we do, because he's really good at these. Hey, thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. It's got to be something around there. I just love these types of games. Like, I consider these somewhere in the middle of like MMO and dungeon crawler, or not so much because this isn't, I'm playing the single player, but like the loop of how I approach playing it, I play these similar to like I would an MMO. I'd probably be doing the controller, but I didn't feel like doing too much mapping, so I'm doing keyboard and mouse. Okay, so there's not a lot going on there. I would probably have to come out in this way. I think well, there's stuff over here, but I don't think there's anything. Unless there's shit this way. I'm gonna turn around. I'm using the mouse to move. And then my left hand is holding on, is doing the abilities. Casting abilities. Okay. I think this particular ambient song playlists what is this? Horror. The best Elden Ring music you've never heard. All right, lay it on me. Lay it on me, bruv. Yeah, I had that on earlier. Let's see, that's just a wasp nest. I don't think I want to go back in there. I was gonna loop back around and explore what's to the south of this town where all these NPCs are. New Harbor. Yeah. Probably nothing, but worth uncovering anyways for the sake of uncovering it. Folding laundry for the Emperor. Yeah. Despite feeling like I don't really want to, I also know that I borderline need to. Well, not even borderline. I need to take at least Sunday. If I take Sunday off, I might still be here like in the evening, like late night. I need to do some stuff around the house. Like the house needs cleaned, laundry folded, etc. And I could probably stand a little recharge personally also. Can I get up this way? Is there any forward motion? There is. Oh shit.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I've just been a little... Like, I had a personal goal to kind of slow down a little bit this year and try not to add so much to my plate, which hasn't entirely been going my way, but also not for lack of trying. It just means more things need to kind of be cleaned up and whatnot, so yeah, I should probably take a little time in the next week to do some stuff and keep our house nice and clean. Whoa. Yeah, I really need to remap some things. And I think I'm gonna up my loot filter. I'm not picking up so much crap all the time. Too bad I can't pay Carl and Butter to clean the house. I, truth be told, really do just enjoy cleaning sometimes. It's nice. There's a real cause and effect there. But yeah, I agree. Sometimes it would be nice to just be like, Carl, go clean for me. You know? Lily, go do the dishes. There you are. You've done as we asked. I am pleased to see this. The oligarchs are gone. With their corrupted souls destroyed, this land will begin to heal in time. What I must ask of you next is a far more dire challenge. What is next? The Grand Priest Zarthuzelin was the Arcovian upon whose word all Arcovian necromancers were banished to the steppes of torment. Even in death, he continues to gather the lost souls of Arcovia to his mad world. The time has come to scatter his flock and erase this stain upon the world for good. You must travel deep within the steppes of torment, On the 3rd floor, you will find the priest at his desecrated altar. Purge him from this place, and I shall join you below. Okay. I'd love to play Rogue Trader on stream. Like, beyond the Try It Tuesday time that I did. Oh, treacherous. Well. Alright. Imagine going to school as Zarthazellan. Yeah, he got picked on a little bit. Just a little. Oh, I died. Oh, I really died. Okay. Like, I looked, I blinked and I was dead. Trav got really far into Rogue Trader. I know that much. Those CRPGs are ones that are like beasts for me to even consider streaming. And I would love to. I feel like I have to be picky and choosy about it because I don't know. I don't know, you know. Like, Baldur's Gate has an audience. I feel like people would watch me play Planescape Torment. I'm sure when the Vampire the Masquerade one comes out, that's going to be something people will watch me play because I'm so enthusiastic about the content there. But some of these other ones that I really do want to play, like Rogue Trader or Pillars of Eternity, I'm not sure people would... I'm not sure if that would be like stream poison for me or what. Unfortunately, I have to think about crap like that.
That skill.
It could be something I do as like a YouTube series maybe, but even then, I don't know. I turned into a thingy? Yeah. So I have this thing called the Combobulator. People can change my avatar. I have many forms. Over this 12-year period that I have been streaming, I've taken many forms. Oh, in the game? Oh, yeah. No, I'm a berserker. I have shape-shifting. I'm an Awuga. I can become a bird, too. Okay. 3rd floor, he said.
Do that yet.
That was close. I'm just taking a drink of water. Have a good one, Eccentric. 12 hours of scary shit tomorrow. We're starting kind of early. Excuse me, easing in with some Desktop Explorer, which I think I can finish tomorrow. And then moving forward from there. I don't know entirely what, but we got a big list of things to choose from, so it doesn't really matter. might try to bring back Sub Sunday going into August and September too, but we'll change it up a little bit so that it's like demos and free games, so it's not so draining for me to endure. I miss Sub Sunday. Yeah, I think it's a fun thing to do. It'd still be like the last Sunday of the month. We'd still have like the cards and whatnot, but it was even after instating rules, it was difficult because people would still put in these games that were like $40 and $50, $20. You do 10, 12 of those, and it really starts to add up. And I'm not a fan of like buying a game, playing it for 20 minutes, and then returning it. So I didn't really want to do that. But we still get to make fun of people who submit terrible games. Always. Always. Yeah, but there's like terrible games that are fun, but then there's terrible games that are just like irredeemable, right? I need to put those transformations on a different hotkey. They ain't got no chill, man.
Can't carry anymore.
Uh-oh. Okay. And we'll probably just maybe do like a light incentivization to be like, we'll do Sub Sunday if we hit a real small goal, like rounding up, you know, an X number of subs within a month or something. Something that I feel like is attainable, but is to be perfectly blunt, like a baseline for us to just get by as people, you know? It's not going to be like 5,000 subs for, you know. You refunded Gollum? Why would you do that? Masterpiece. Excuse. 500,000 subs. Man, it was hard enough to reach 5,000 subs at one time. So I just ask myself every day, why did I return Gollum? Why would I ever do that? All right, Lime Bubbly from Super Mario Galaxy. I don't think I want to keep any of this stuff. The Scythe of Decay. Boy, I think I like that Scythe of Decay, though. This has a lot of ability. There's so many abilities for things that I do not do.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Vampiric Iron Cleaver of Celerity. offload most of it, I think. I'm like a bird. You bastard. Why would you Nelly Furtado me on this, the day of my daughter's wedding? Okay. I played Grim Dawn, but I've never finished it. So I've only played, I think I had like 50 or 60 hours in it, but that was over the course of like many years and only playing it to level 30-ish, you know. So the answer is yes and no. This would be my first, like, good faith attempt to try to get through the whole thing. What's up, Frosty? I have all the expansions. Yeah, it was, for a while, it was a game that I played when I couldn't sleep. Like right after Trav moved in, I was having a hard time sleeping because I was still just having a hard time sleeping in general. And so I'd just be up playing this. Hand armor. Rings, amulets, medals. Every day? It's because I live in the Midwest, right? Yeah, yeah. I thought. Okay.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Do the best I can with what I've got.
Yeah, you say that. What are we rocking here? Empowered relic. Elemental damage, movement speed. Oh. 262. Unfortunate. We'll keep this in here for now. What does Guile do? Piercing damage. Okay. Maven's Lens. I think I'll take the extra energy. Infused with dark magic to battle foul abusers of the arcane on their own terms. Okay.
If you happen to find any blueprints, bring them back here.
I've been trying to read all the lore notes that I come across, that I pick up. That's sort of the purpose. Like, I like to play things kind of slow and read everything. Cunt witch. Pain. All right. Misery. Y'all can read? Oh my god. Oh! Fucking overalls, dude. I wore them a lot in the 90s when you like wore them and you like left the one strap down. That was like my junior high fit a lot of the time. They were like way baggy. The rolled up pant leg, yeah. The Lisa Left Eye Lopez look, if you will. Oh shit. Yeah. That's probably why I have back issues today. I don't really have back issues, but you know what I mean. Like, that imbalance probably did something to me. Oh shit. Back it up and dump it, dude. Back it up and dump it. Shrine cleansed. I think I need to adjust this loot filter. I think I want to see less yellow. Have a good one, Doom White. Hope to see you tomorrow. It's the kind of a makeup stream because I was going to do this last week, but I wasn't feeling very good. So we did a shorter, truncated stream to celebrate the 12 years. Beautiful, okay. Yes! No! Shit's getting crazy! Get him, bird! See, nobody wants to fuck with a giant bird. Maybe other giant birds, yeah. Whoa, I'm dead. Something's been hitting me with like crazy dot damage. Damage over time damage. What's the name? What's the furry name for somebody who's into birds? It's a good question. It's a good question that I'm afraid of the answer for. There is not one? Really? Like beakers or featheries. Cocks. Bucocks. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it qualifies to just say that these types of games really fit into my love of dungeon crawlers more than anything. Whoa, shit. Holy fuck, dude. Oh god. I had a feeling something was gonna one-shot me there. I need to get in on the other side of that.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, shut up. That skill's not ready. Yeah, this is the side I need to be on. Oh, it's the... Okay, that's hitting her with something. Oh, fuck. Wow. Okay. I'm super happy though, and it probably isn't like this on other higher difficulties, but it retains like the damage that I'm doing, so I can kind of chunk away at it. But damn, yeah, she fucking hits hard. I wasn't paying attention. I really need to like remap my shit, because like to heal, you gotta reach down instead of going up. So I almost want my skills to be on my home row, so I can reach up for the heals versus like down. I haven't really thought of like a good solution. Fuck you, bird.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, that fireball, man. Oh. Oh, it's not good. Okay. There we go. Who the fuck? You've destroyed the priest. It is finished. My master will be pleased. For your service, I bestow upon you this key. It is the only way to unlock the ancient places of this world. Ancient places? Yes, many doors were sealed long ago by ancient powers now lost. The doors before you were secured by such means. But I must warn you, the key will be destroyed once used and the doors will not remain open for long. Once inside, the only way out is past the Lord Executioner or through death. The Lord Executioner? Alchemos. He was the Arcovian charged with Ouroboric's torment. Now he will suffer for all eternity. Okay, I got more questions. What do I do with the skeleton key? It will open many ancient doors, including the ones before you. But beware, the key will be destroyed once used and the doors will seal promptly behind you. What was the purpose of the Steps of Torment? A place of torture and lifelong imprisonment for those the Arcovians deemed unworthy of their perfect society. In the end, it served as a prison for all necromancers of Arcovian descent. Why are you serving Balvaruk? I am sworn to protect him even in death. He has proven to be a most interesting companion in my afterlife. Yeah, I gathered that. I think I'm probably not going in there. At least right now. Especially because it's not. I'm trying to follow the quest lines more than anything. Good to know, though. I think this means we can go back to, yeah, I'm not right now. I'm not even close to that. I think once we're further down the road. Once we're in endgame territory. Keep that one just for the memories, man. I'm gonna sell some of this and then we'll continue.
Got something you need stashed?
We'll continue along our merry way.
It's safe with me. Promise. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
It's all good. I pretty much decided a while ago that I didn't want to be too hard on backseating. If it's like overwhelming the chat, then I have to be like, guys, but otherwise backseating's pretty easy. If I don't want to do the thing that people are insisting I do, I just like, I don't know, don't do it. It's pretty easy, you know. Spoilers are the thing that bother me more than anything. Like if you tell me something that's gonna happen ahead of time, Which can be tricky because sometimes they're one and the same thing, but oh, it under explains a lot. And like just coming off of like going through Diablo 4 and like kind of grasping a lot of the end game stuff, and more so going through that absolutely insane cow level quest line.
See you around.
Sometimes it's nice to have something, you know, mentioned. But yeah, it's always helpful to just ask first. The one they call Ouroboros makes mockery of the gods. The Lord Executioner cut at his flesh, but the wounds refuse to bleed. His limbs grow back, his skin is impervious to flame. I believe the time has come for me to descend into that vile place and deal with the heathen myself. We shall see how he reacts to the cleansing flame of the divine. I do kind of remember when Trav and I were playing this together, when I see the thing in the corner that says like it's a treacherous dungeon or a dangerous foe or whatever, that's usually my cue to like, that's the game kind of telling me in my brain that it's sort of like optional. I can come back if I want to. Content. Ooh. Really? Okay. But the lore. I guess, since we're at this place right now, it would be an important question to ask. Should we just kind of ride out the rest of the night with this, another hour or so? Or should we do something like Hands of Fate Hordes? I could do we could do the poll again. I'm real indifferent. I'm kind of cruising with this one, so I don't know if people actually care enough. It's on me. All right. I figured making some good progress in this was kind of a good plan. Thank you for bringing us here. I admit I was resolved to die in that ditch when you found us, but I found a new purpose in the fields. These old hands may shake when they hold a sword, but I can still use a rake just fine. Okay. This poor soil, not like the Elmsworth estate. This was some good dirt. Blasted dermapterans. An entire year's worth of food's gonna go to waste. Why hasn't the Black Legion cleared him out? Hell if I know. Somer's only concerned with her war against the Ethereals. Then there's that blasted cult. I'm no soldier, but I suppose I'll keep my mouth shut and work the fields. Okay. Big gulps, huh? See you later, fellas. Okay. Open the gate. Okay. Never mind. We'll go out the front. We'll go out the front, but... think Trav and I made it a little bit further than this area. Not too much, though. He probably likely made it way further when we were playing it together. Trav is really good at these types of games. Like, he really laser focuses in on the... I won't even say min-maxing because he still goes slow there. He's just good at the numbers and shit. So he'll really sink a lot more time in than I. So we'll play it for like a day together, and then I'll wake up the next day, and he wakes up much earlier than me, and he'll be, I don't know, 12 levels ahead of me, and then suddenly we have this kind of mismatch, and it's hard to feel like I'm contributing when he's so much further ahead. So that made it difficult to play this together on that level. That's fair. I guess what I'm saying is any number of these, he usually kind of zooms ahead and out-levels me, outpaces me. And it's part of it is just that he's good at this type of game, but it's also because he wakes up earlier than me. In other words, where like Diablo 4 will do some kind of group scaling. This one doesn't, and it made it harder to play it with my significant other. Without feeling like I was just kind of being carried, which isn't fun for the person being carried, right? Yeah. I tried to say that too. I was like, you could play a different character or, save, and I think we kind of tried to do that, but stuff like Enshrouded worked out well for us or Valheim, because there's a lot you can do, and there's not really like a level to worry about in that way. Well, yeah, and he was doing that with when we started Diablo 2 together. I think we've learned a lot from when we first started playing, so I suggested that, because he's doing a lot of other games right now. He feels like he's kind of going through a gamer renaissance a little, which is good. But I suggested, if I get further through this, then we can play it together, since I'm kind of stopping and reading everything. But I would love to play through it again and go faster, and I won't mind if I feel like I'm being carried if I'm because I'd like to try out some different classes, some class combos and whatnot. But it's like a common problem that I've had throughout like gaming in the multiplayer settings, is that I feel like I'm the slow kid, because I like to, not only am I trying to stream and entertain, I like to feel like I'm actually learning something while I'm playing it, and if I do feel like everything's being handed to me, it doesn't feel good. A Prospectus Trail. I used to feel a lot more self-conscious about that too, but I don't really care as much now, because people play games for different reasons, Like, you put those same type of people in front of a horror game, and they don't want none of that. Whereas I will, bring me your scariest game so that I may not be that impressed. So that I may feast upon it. Yeah. Ooh, dynamite. Yeah, playing solo. I like to read every word. I like to really get immersed. Multiplayer is like great in certain instances, but not for like the way that I want to play certain things. At least the first time through, like stuff like this. I almost want to go through it solo once. Nice. Good morning, Gekirits. How much would you love it if somebody remade Legacy of Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain in this style? That's all I want. I'm just gonna keep saying it until it manifests. Dangerous roads. The fools curse the Empire soldiers for abandoning their post at Tyrant's Hold. What devilry has compelled them to such a thing? Do they want to see travelers killed and devoured by savages and beasts? I pay the Empire very high taxes to keep the roads safe. If they're not going to do their part, then I will simply stop doing mine. When I return to the Merchants Guild, I will be filing a formal complaint against the Empire and the army. If I can generate enough support, then we can boycott the major cities and put some real pressure on the diplomats in Erelon. Maybe even force them to pay restitution to the guild. They may be royalty, but even they will bend to the power of coin. It would make me very happy indeed to see the almighty Empire bowing to the guild for a change. And now more wonderful news. A traveler heading north said they were robbed by bandits to the south. What's worse is many of these criminals were dressed in soldier uniforms. Is it possible the regiment from Tyrant's Hold has gone rogue? I think it's high time we did away with this decrepit system of rule. It's treason to even think such thoughts, much less write them down, but if we survive this, it will be long past time for dramatic change, says Pavel Ludnam. I'm sorry. I just gotta keep manifesting. This person barely realizes, like, the implications of their existence, I think. They're just like, what? I was like out cold, what? Or do you mean the person in the note? Yeah. Out of touch with the fact that nobody can grow anything because everything's a plague land. Ads are starting in about 5 minutes. Excuse me. Oh. Deathmark Cadris. You must be one tough slith to make it way out here on your own. Deathmark Cadris of the Black Legion. What brings you here, citizen? I'm exploring. I see. Well, I can't stop you from going out there, but I must warn you that the wilds out here are not to be trifled with. The jagged waste to the west is full of manticores, but if you're foolish enough to venture there, then perhaps you'd be willing to bring something back? What do you need? The manticore waste stalkers pack a potent venom in their barbed tails. It's quite caustic and can burn through nearly anything. My hope is that the Legion can use it to their effort against the Catonian invaders. We are dealing with a large group of cultists up near Homestead, and they're starting to bring in the larger demons from the void. We need to turn the tide, and fast, or soon there won't be a home to defend. If you bring me back a venom gland from a waste stalker, then I will gladly provide you with a blade specially coated with their poison. Should do you some serious damage in a fight. What do you say? Deal, dude. Deathmark Valor. That's far enough. You've entered a Black Legion camp. State your business. I'm looking to do my part. Well, my men are stretched thin and the beasts are numerous. You would do us a favor by killing just about anything roaming the wilds. But if you're keen on risking your life, I do have a few targets in mind that I would gladly pay you to eliminate. To the west is an area known as the Jagged Waste. There you will find a pride of manticores. Again with the manticores. Their matriarch, Morgara, is a bloodthirsty beast with a taste for human flesh. Put her down and I will give you a fine share of iron bits. I love that they know the name of this thing. I'll hunt down Morgara. Traveler, keep your weapons down and we won't have any trouble. Okay. Yeah, it's like she either told her name in some, like she just knows English, or they just decided to give her a name. Okay. Well, real close to ticking over. Hi, my name is Mogara, written in like her manticore slime. What do you think she brings to lunch, you know? Egg salad sandwich. Spleens. And some Ritz crackers. Corn. Let's try to get closer to something else. So groggy, how come? I know the feeling. I've all week I was kind of taking stuff to calm down the post-nasal drip. And I hate taking like meds with like sleep aid shit in them. Okay, we got the poison gland. Yeah, I just feel like a zombie. If I take that kind of stuff anymore, if I like when I'm like in my wind down state, I'll take like a magnesium or drink some kind of like a tea or like a moon brew that's got that in it. It's way less harsh. If I need it, I try to not. Alright, I'm gonna switch up the music here. Escaping Raccoon City. Neat. This ambient channel is kind of good. Dungeon synth. Tales of the Dungeon. Okay. Oh, shit. Whoa, dude. Take care of all this manticore business. I'm excited to do some random horror tomorrow. We've talked about this before, and I think it's true because I've constantly struggled with whether or not I should like just mainline horror, but I think the variety is still a strong draw for this channel. So like keeping it in a vibe is good. Probably around 11-12 hours. However long I can go. 12 hours is what I'm aiming for because it's celebrating 12 years of streaming. But it just kind of depends on when I'm up and at 'em tomorrow. Nox won the next game to save vote. Cool. I wanted to play that one.
That skill's not ready.
Oh. That's the Morgara in the Jagged Waste. She's got to be down there. Unless it's literally that over there, but I don't think so. Pine Barrens. Isn't the Pine Barrens where it's that legendary episode of The Sopranos where Christopher and Polly have to go. They're trying to like kill some dude, and he gets away, and he runs off to the Pine Barrens or something, and then they're like trapped out there for hours, eating ketchup packets and shit. I love that show so much. Yeah, the dude with the bag on his head. I'm pretty sure that was the Pine Barrens. Oh, you're good. That was like one of those landmark episodes that like it's just like universally remembered as one of the best episodes. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
I'm so sparkly. This is the skin of a killer, Bella. Probably down there somewhere. Oh. We have located the target. Titans! Nice. Okay. He never had the makings of a varsity athlete. Manticore poison gland. We'll come down here and see what's going on in this part that I thought there might be a passage through to. Shaded basin. Oh, hey. Just a bunch of little guys out here. Shaman occultist pet build. That sounds fun. Yeah, if Trav and I go through this together, I would love to do some kind of minion thing, which is probably what he would do. So we just have an entire mosh pit. It really is like, not that I'm already planning my next game after this because we got a ways to go, but it's just making me want to go through like Torchlight because that was such a fun experience. I never streamed those really. Well, I streamed Torchlight 2 like before I was really taking streaming seriously. There was 1 year, I think it was 2013, I was still trying to play around with streaming as a concept, and I was baking cookies, and I had Cookie Clicker on while I was baking the cookies and I was playing Torchlight 2. Because I had to make like a shitload of cookies for our family Christmas. Oh. Yeah, I played a lot of Torchlight 1 when they ported it to Xbox, and then Torchlight 2 I played a lot of. I've never finished those games, and a huge impetus for me to start streaming was to finish games, which is why it always kind of eats me alive when I don't. Even though I'm learning to like accept when I need to move on from a game. Another reason I don't outwardly play the hardest difficulty sometimes is because I'm here for the journey and the story behind that journey.
Can't do that yet.
My God. Thank you. Yeah, it's got a lot of really cool mods. And the pet system is one of my favorite things. Yeah, we should do Torchlight at some point. Let me get through more of my bracket first. Maybe I'll bracket pick it, or maybe I'll just, you know, pull it out of thin air and be like, we're gonna do this one. Wow. Yeah, I had played some group Torchlight with my friends that I used to do like Dota and Terraria with, like way back in the day. Oh, hello. I'd give Torchlight 3 another shot because I played it for a little bit. It was just kind of disappointing by comparison. Just the vibe of it didn't feel like it matched. I'll take it all. Oh, Infinite or whatever. I wasn't crazy about that one either. Hashtag not my Torchlight, but I also didn't, I didn't hate it. It just wasn't, it was so far removed from what I wanted from that game that I couldn't even tell if it was the same universe. I think I did it for like a bounty or something. You know what I think I need to do is take the avatar, like the base avatar, and put the Kermit hood, the evil cultist do it hood. And that can be my dungeon crawling garb. I have a couple of ideas for that. Is this where it came out from? No, this is totally different. Holy shit. Discontinuance, hey, thank you so much for the 80 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub. The resub? Yeah, I'd like to go back to Titan Quest too. We got a lot of ground to cover with these types of things. The biggest problem, which I think Travis finally realizing I face, is that there's so many things you want to do that it feels impossible. Getting me to focus on one of them is the key. So it's a good thing that we stayed with this probably because we got a lot of ground to cover with this. Okay. 80 sweet months of meat. Oh yeah. Whoa, shit. I did the wrong thing. I'm not even really sure what I did there. I consumed something. What's this belt? That armor's very cool. It's a massive hit to my stats, but it looks amazing. Boba Cafe Simulator, overwhelmingly positive. I think I got a key for something called bookbinding. I'm kind of excited for... I figure part of my solution for the need to do variety is going to be found in what I'm going to call Sweeps Week. Which is like, try it Tuesday on steroids. So like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. First week of the month. We just play a bunch of random things that are new. Because I have a lot of keys I need to check out still. That'll allow me to kind of keep with some stuff that I've been trying to, you know, chucking away at, but then we can get some new stuff into. And if I gotta move Sweeps Week to another week, then I'm not bound by Tuesday or whatever. This looks like an Elden Ring room. Cool. Oh, I have two. Okay. I'll take that one. Physique, defensive ability. Okay. We might as well as fill out the bat, because why wouldn't I fill out the bat? That's the Scottish Dynasty Warriors one, right? Yeah, that one looked pretty cool. We're eating pretty good as gamers lately. Saying that if you are excited about Grand Theft Auto 6 that you should be laughed at when I say this, but I am saying if the only thing you're excited for is Grand Theft Auto 6, or that is the only thing you think is good and on the way in, you should be laughed at. The angle of the dangle, you know. when they put it on PC, maybe. I saw something horrible about that game today, too. Like, GTA hired a guy who worked on the Cult of the Lamb UI or something to work on a part of the game, and then they fired him, and he was deported, and his, like, dog died while he was trying to get back home. And the dog had to be, like, quarantined on this journey. I haven't looked into the whole thing. Like, Rockstar kind of really did him dirty. I'm gonna pull up that post. Hang on a sec. There's like a whole thing going on here. No, we don't have to like get into it much, but I brought it up so I'll at least link it. No, it wasn't like a hazing thing. It was like oh, it's a video. Rockstar hired the guy who made Cult of the Lamb to do UI for GTA 6, and then they fired him and they had him deported for unionizing. Okay. There you go. If you want to look more into it yourself, that's like your journey. But if you don't, I understand too. I try anymore to like not focus too much on some of that stuff, because not that we're a good vibes stream, but good vibes, you know. Okay. I've not really had any hype towards GTA 6. Like I'm not gonna play it when it releases. I don't have any intention of playing it anytime soon after that either. I'll probably go through the ones that I promised of like way before then, because I've never finished a GTA game. I played all of them, but I've never finished one. And that was one of the many myriad of things that we did promise here on this here channel. Yeah, less bad vibes. That's kind of where I'm exhausted. That's why I outlaw some of the things that I do in the chat. It's not because I'm afraid to engage with that conversation. One, I don't really want to get into it and isolate viewpoints and this and that, whatever. Two, I'm not a politics streamer or anything like that. I'm not really equipped to get into those discussions. And three, most importantly, I'm fucking tired, dog. I play video games on the internet and I'm a cartoon lady. Like, less bad vibes. You finished the Saints Row? I've never even played a Saints Row game. I'm sure they're great. I just never had like the desire. Oh, a bunch of dudes up there. I think once they started leaning into the humor aspect of it more, I got a little turned off from the idea of doing it, because I felt like it was trying too hard. Nice. Yeah, but that's what I mean. I don't know. I'm not saying it's wrong to like it. For me, I was just kind of like, okay. It was almost like this. It's like the same reason a lot of people don't like comedy movies. They just didn't really find it funny, you know? Like, I don't know. I get why it would be funny. It just didn't hit me in that way. Good night, Cartopolis. Whoa. Nice. Bird. Oh. Fort entrance. Tyrant's Hold. Oh, dangerous domain. Oh, shit. Let's exit out of here. Not because I don't want to go through it necessarily, but I kind of want to return to Deathmark. I kind of want to return some of these quest items and whatnot. It's good to know that this is here, though. Kind of got really engrossed in this spot. I was trying to go south to wherever. Okay. I don't really remember where those dudes were. Return to Deathmark Valor at his camp in the Pine Barrens. The Jagged Wastes. Hold up. Tyrant's Hold, Twin Falls. Let's go to the Twin Falls waypoint. I think this is a little closer to where I was wanting to go. Could be like Bethesda and bring out Skyrim several times and call it a new game every time. Yeah, see, I'm part of the problem because I buy it. And I'm not, I should be shamed for this. Oh, and more of this? Okay. Oh. Oh, this place is some shit. Invading people playing Elden Ring on Switch 2 is diabolical. Then again, I almost feel like the other people will have that idea and you'll just be sitting amongst a bunch of people who are waiting to snipe other people. I don't know. Smuggler's Pass. Tyrant's Hold. Okay, Pine Barrens Rift. I have the venom. I do that too, Taylor. I can't fucking stand it. Well, I'll be. That gland is bulging with venom. A fine sample, as promised. A manticore blade of your own. Should serve you well against less friendly humans and hopefully Catonians. Say, you seem to be quite capable. If you're interested in some coin, I've got a hunt I could use for some assistance with. What are you after? This one's a hunt I've been personally struggling with. Local stories speak of an ancient thorned horror known as Old Bloodbriar. As it turns out, some of the stories are true, and Old Bloodbriar has been reported terrorizing the farmers on Homestead. I've managed to find some tracks, but I lost them out in the shaded basin to the south. I think I killed that thing. It might be hiding out in one of the caves, but I can't be sure. If you hunt down Old Bloodbriar, I'll see to my superiors back in Homestead hear about your contributions, and I'll throw in a few coin. I did that already. Well done. The death of that horrid beast will go a long way toward restoring order in this region. My superiors will be pleased to hear of this. You can be sure of it. All right. Mogara is dead. Impressive. That beast put one of my men out of commission for a week. Your iron is promised. Now, if you're willing, I've got more work for a capable hunter such as yourself. What do you need? You've proven yourself against a Mogara, I'll give you that, but there's far greater threats still out there. A great spider in the farmers call Ungoliax, the Gloom Weaver, has her lair in a cavern somewhere within the shaded basin to the south. Her spawn crawl out of the darkest places of the world in order to terrorize the locals and gather food for their ravenous queen. This must end. Destroy the Spider Queen, and I will see to it that you are rewarded with iron bits. I will find the Gloom Weaver. For some reason, I was just reminded. Have you guys seen, this was a hot topic in the Discord, that, one, have you seen the precious babe known as Jimothy? And two, if you have you seen that I think they're putting Jimothy in World of Warcraft? I didn't think that the internet would go so far with him, you know? Hang on. I got you. We're gonna do a quick little meet and greet here on Jimothy.
Born and raised in Seattle, Jimothy is a wild raccoon with short spine syndrome, gaining international fame in July 2026 after footage of him waddling through the city's Ballard neighborhood went viral online, thanks to his round puffball appearance. However, before he took social media by storm in 2026, Jimothy has actually made his public debut since last year, when he was just a tiny baby. But only the locals know about his existence, and Ben Trammell is one of them. According to Trammell, Jimothy was so small and clumsy due to his condition, but his mother and siblings were always so patient and caring, keeping him from falling and sometimes just carrying him around.
I love him so much.
Touched that the raccoon family had always done their best to help Jimothy rather than abandon him for being different, Trammell wanted to do something for them too. He dug out the holes that the daily squirrels and nightly rats had made to...
We have a family of raccoons that is just kind of lives around. I see them at night, like every night. So this is extremely my content. I love him.
Get under the fence so Jimothy could pass under instead of having to climb over it. Then he didn't see Jimothy and his family again for a while, until this spring, when he spotted a raccoon with no neck, no elbow, roaming around the street. It seems like the little guy is still thriving in his local habitat and doesn't let the deformity affect his day-to-day activities.
Anyway, we don't need to go any further. You get the idea. Jimothy's a cute little raccoon that, yes, people are going to milk him, unfortunately, for all he's worth. I would accuse Blizzard of the worst. However, I think they're putting Jimothy in under one of their charity pets, is what I've heard, which I'm extremely okay with. Plus, I just want him in my game. Yeah. I want him in my game. I said it and I meant it. That'll probably be the reason I re-sign up for WoW, is to get Jimothy. Okay, so lost cannons, clear the egg clusters, Ungoliacs in the shaded basin. Let's go back up to Homestead. I could probably stand to clear out some of my inventory. Oh my god, yeah. Okay. The internet is extremely good at like beating a dead horse though, so I get it. Oh, I saw the pug today. Yeah, I definitely saw the pug today. I end up getting a lot of animals on like that on my timeline because I think there's like 2 or 3 cats that I follow that are disabled. The I don't know if you've ever seen the one that I think its name is Nami. The owner is like hand feeds Nami, and the sleeping arrangement for Nami just about destroyed me because as somebody who cared for an old cat, I fucking relate to this content, you know? 58. Ooh. Bone Scythe of Decay. That's gonna be better. Oh yeah, I've seen Mork. Okay, that's an improvement. What is this gonna take? Required player level 40. Okay.
Put it to good use.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Components. Okay. Some people were probably itching to tell me about the button. Like, I was aware of it. I think that might be an improvement. %10 to all damage. Okay. Not sure why I'm just saving some of those. I guess because I'm not quite ready to part with them.
It's safe with me. Promise.
My brain's in that weird stage. Oh wait, a smith. Enchanted mace. Transcendent relics. Oh, I need to save some of these things, I think, that I'm like throwing out. Oh well.
If you find any blueprints, bring them back here.
Y'all got a transmog guy here? Whoa. don't think they do. I think I would have to go back to Devil's Crossing. I could do that. That's not difficult. This is not difficult.
Looking for a new
Bring me to Transmogrification, man. Da. Okay. Liking the fit. Hi, Carl. Do you want me to end soon, buddy? I know. I've been glued to this screen for days. This is how you get food, buddy. Hi Ray, what's up, dude? I'm holding Carl like a 5-year-old, you 4-year-old, like a toddler that you sling over your shoulder and you're like, hey. 3-year-old, which works because he's 3 years old. Late to the party? Well, yeah, you are. It's okay. Not crazy about any of the pants. Let's make it more of a glowing nightmare. Yeah. All the painting with all the colors of the wind here. I think we'll go with this. Apply the illusion. Well, hang on. Nah, apply the illusion. Nice. Let me go back up here because I want to apply some reagents to my armor here. And maybe... Oh. Weapon shields, caster offhands. we'll take that. Played the first level boss in No More Heroes. Trying to remember No More Heroes. Wasn't that the one that had like the big bold text? Oh no, this is a different one. HD remaster of everyone's favorite assassin action game. I don't know that I've ever heard of that one. No More Heroes is where you jerk off to charge your beam sword. Whatever you say, man. Right? That was a very... Listen, Ryan, we're not judging, okay? We're not here to judge. This is a safe space. Oh, the egg clusters. Oh, we could do this. Some judging. Okay, I can't speak for everybody. Oh, it's a Suda game? Okay, I'm immediately interested. I fucking love Suda 51. I didn't know nothing about him, and then I played Shadows of the Damned. And I fucking loved it. It was so dumb. Speaking of, I have Hotel whatever the fuck it is, the Suda sweary thing. Which I wanted to be something different, but it's still cool. Like, we have that on the backlog to do. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know anything about. I'm learning so much today. Well, I'm gonna have to look into that one. Cool. Yeah, I love him. The energy he brings and the weirdness that he brings to whatever the fuck he's doing, I respect that. Even if it's like a total miss. It's so uniquely, in the same way that Swery is, like, so uniquely himself. I just think that's great. Game devs should be doing that more often. Ooh, we got lore. Dahlia's diary. An excerpt. Oliver doesn't want me writing in here anymore. He says it fills my head with dreams. So when there's work to be done around the farm, so I've been writing at night when he's asleep. He cannot stop the muse that pulls the strings of my heart. The Weeping Oak by Dahlia Thornsberry. The limbs of a nearby tree tapped a steady rhythm against the bedroom window. Another storm was building up on the horizon, but Dahlia could not shake the feeling that this world could not just be another shower. She sat up in her bed and took a quick glance at her husband, Oliver. He was still fast asleep. Not even a hurricane would stir that man from slumber. Hang on. And turn on this uncle jamming. Dahlia got up, making sure not to shift the covers off of her husband. She tiptoed to the wardrobe and retrieved her gear, a well-worn suit of light leather armor and her trusty sword, Stormheart. The blade sparked with electricity as she removed it from its scabbard. The enchantment was still as strong as the day she had found it in the tomb north of Darkvale. Dahlia replaced the blade and hooked the scabbard into her belt. She took one last glance at Oliver before heading out the door. It was best he did not know about her little nightly vigils. He would just worry himself sick, and Dahlia could not stand to see him so obsessed over her safety. The wind whipped Dahlia's hair around her face as she stepped out the front door. The rain was already starting to pick up. The ground was drenched with moisture, turning the path into mud. Dahlia treaded carefully. Dahlia. I'm still calling her Dahlia. I don't care. She tread carefully, planting every step on a stone or where the ground was still firm. At least she arrived at the edge of the lone oak tree, a place that she could be alone with her thoughts. But there was something off about the spot that night. A deep sense of dread immediately overcame her. I knew you'd come out to greet me, Dahlia, my dear. A ghastly voice spoke from behind the tree. She drew Stormheart, its sparking surface turning the raindrops into mist. A dark figure showed itself and calmly walked towards her. She could not see the man's face, but she knew who he was. Well, come now. Is that any way to greet your brother? The man spoke again. Dahlia did not say a word. Instead, she let her blade do the talking for her. The figure countered her blows with a blade of his own, a burning sword that left streaks of fire across the air with every swing. I see you've been practicing, the man said with a grin forming on his lips. Thunder crackled in the sky as lightning flared down from the heavens, briefly illuminating a scene. The light from the storm revealed the face of Dahlia's adversary, the grisly, heavily decayed face of her brother. Dravis, Dahlia hissed through clenched teeth. She dove in for another attack. Interesting, okay. One day someone will create a mod that will read logs you find in games. There was one I had for Skyrim that did that, but it was like kind of broken, so it would start to read over top of everything and then it would like double up. It was kind of funny when I was doing it. Always crafting weeds. Even when I'm not crafting weeds. Always. ABC, always be crafting weeds. Homestead's gonna love me. The ethereal farm. Destroy the ethereal amalgamation. Carl, don't chew on that. That is a pin for my tablet, buddy. It's not for chewing. Bob, I want to play. I caught him the other night carrying my Hearthstone stress ball around in his mouth. And then the next morning, I found my D20 stress ball like chewed and torn up. So I've had to hide the stress balls. If he wasn't like shredding them and like eating the material, I would let him play with it. Walter's note. I can see smoke rising from the Everbrook estate. They're nearly here, whatever they are. I've barricaded the doors and windows as best as I could. All that remains now is to wait for them to come to us. The wife insisted that we abandon the farm and head for Homestead, but I'll be damned if I let some green-eyed freaks kick us off our land. Our family has not toiled on this farm for generations just to leave it at the first sign of trouble. Those cowards in Homestead can leave their crops to rot. When all this blows over, I'll still be here tending to the harvest, and they will look like fools. Okay, bro. Have I considered giving Carl the George treatment? Just flat out butter him? What? What? Like slather him in butter?
What in the goddamn?
Who is that? It's Henry. Hi, buddy. I mean, what is that gonna do? So here's the thing. He's smart enough to know where I keep the butter. No, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. He's smart enough to know where I keep the butter. He knows the sound of the word. He knows the sound of the drawer or the place that I keep it. And he like runs every time he hears it. And then like a dog, he sits at my feet. And like waits for butter. So he gets butter fairly often. When we eat food, he wants to sit in my lap all the time. He doesn't always. The original idea was to teach a cat that didn't groom himself to do so via putting butter on him. Well, he grooms himself. He grooms his siblings. I don't know that that's gonna work. And if I put stuff on things, I don't think that the butter. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm sure it's a great read. I don't think giving him butter is going to do anything except make him want more butter. Yeah, he'd love this plan. In fact, they all love butter to the point where they now will all come running if they hear that we have like a corner area where you would keep like bread, like a bread cabinet or whatever, and I keep the butter in there because we have a butter dish. So if I open that up, he'll come running. I just wanted to know where the logic was coming from. This entire stream is built on one giant out loud stoner thought 12 years later. Just like a continuous... that's fine. That doesn't bother me. I just wanted to know where you were coming from. Have I ever fed my cats raw meat? No. Colonel Straken, thanks for gifting us sub to Papa Requiem. Oh, we fucking love Merv. The Bagagua. Merv, what are you looking at me like that for? What do you want from me? Hold on. No. I was kind of hoping to find the main one I'm here for. I don't know that I will though. I need to wrap it up here. I can't stop. Yeah, less secret now. Less secret now that you've decided to tell me they exist, but that's okay.
That's good.
I don't find it that big of a spoiler because you could go 5 feet in any direction and just find a boss. The whole game is just that. I'm not really ready to go in that cave yet. Although that might be where the ethereal amalgamation is. Let me go in there. Just for the sake of marking it. Henry, it's water, dude. He's just staring over there again. We at least have a couple things we could go turn in. And I'm kind of good for the next stream of this. The Gruesome Harvest. Oh, this game is so good. Between this and the Ascent, we're gonna kind of be rock and rolling next week on a lot of this kind of thing. I'll probably...
That skill's not
bob and weave between the two of them. Maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, the Ascent, Thursday, Friday, this or something. Grim Dawn or Diablo 4. I mean, I can't really decide. I love them both, so. Wait. Okay. These have kind of taken the, like, I still love MMOs, some MMOs, but these have kind of taken the place of that, the comfort food game for me. They were always sort of there, but as I've progressed through the timeline of life, that's, I kind of live here a little bit more. Oh, it super is, yeah. And there's, the reason I'm on this is because there's just like a bunch of new content. Whoa. Look out, buddy.
I can't do that yet.
Whoa. This house is clear. That was not the amalgamation. However, we've got a lot to do. When we come back here. Oh, wait. There's a rotting croplands waypoint. Well, it could literally be anywhere in here. I'm going to take this. That's how this game gets me. That's how we get lost in the sauce. That's how Carl doesn't get his butter. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a horror stream, so I'm going to try to start around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 2 if I'm lucky. And I'm just going to jump in with Desktop Explorer, which we started last week. Because I think I can finish it. And then we'll do some random stuff. I have a whole bunch of things. Thank you for clearing out the farm. It's the best news I've heard in weeks. Here's the diary. Oh, heavens, I hope you didn't read it. It's not proper to stick your nose in a lady's private scribblings. Thank you. I dropped it when we fled the farm. Figured the Dermapterans would have shredded it by now. I assure you I haven't read a word. I lied. Don't pick up the phone, Mom.
Welcome.
Carl. Mandy raided. Can you wait about 10 minutes for your food? My boy? Are you okay with that? I don't know where everybody else is, but you're being sweet. God. Boop. You want to say hi to Mandy? Want to say hi to Mandy? That's Carl.
Thank you so much for the raid. We'll stay for a bit longer. That's fine. I've been trying to get into the habit of shutting my raids off when I get near the end of a night, and then I forget to do it. Well, because I like to meet new people and I don't want to turn down raids. But my poor boy's starving to death. I'm gonna go find this amalgamation. Thank you so much for the raid. You were playing Shift at midnight, and I want to know how you felt about it. We love Mandy here. She's great. I'm Skinteen. I played a lot of stuff with Mandy for sponsored things, but also just generally a Mandy fan. Usually she's on much later than me. So this is an awesome turn of events where she's coming here to raid me. I played the demo and I thought it was great. So tomorrow I'm actually doing a 12-hour stream, which is sort of not as special because I've done an 11.5-hour stream today. Whatever. Last weekend was I celebrated 12 hours, or not 12 hours, 12 years. I started streaming 12 years ago. I started July 18th, 2014. I've been doing this for 12 years. 10 years full-time, 11 years partnered. Last week on Thursday, I was that's okay. That's all right. Thank you. Last week I was repacking some boxes. I opened up 6 or 7 boxes of keepsakes that my husband Trav, which is easier to say than common law husband or whatever the fuck. His mom sends us random boxes of his old stuff. And I was repacking these boxes because they were just all in this other room. I opened up several of them and I think I just blasted myself in the face with allergens because I have been I was sick last week. I was sniffly and my throat hurt. So I didn't really get to celebrate properly like I wanted to, so we're doing it tomorrow instead. So I think I'm going to be playing Shift at midnight tomorrow, actually, for a little bit, as one of the many things I'm going to... Yeah, karate dust. It was worth it because some of the stuff in the boxes was he was a 3rd degree black belt when he was 13, and he was a karate instructor, a junior karate instructor. So I got to see his like instructor, his like framed instructor's photo where he looks super badass and he's got like a mullet and a little mustache. It's very cute. Anyways, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're playing Grim Dawn. It's a very Diablo-esque game. Yeah, he'll regale you at some point with stories about how he axe kicked some kid in the head, and then he got kicked in the balls at like a tournament, and I don't remember the whole story because it's 3:30 in the morning. Oh, also speaking of Trav, he's releasing new music next week. He's taking over my stream on Friday. He's going to talk about it. He's going to play it. That's happening at 9 p.m. Central. Anyways, welcome in. Yeah, Mandy's great. I love Mandy. She's awesome. And her husband writes books. I need to get back into reading his books. I've been trying to do this stellar reading habit thing, which was great until last month when we got a new water heater, a new couch, and a new fridge all in the span of like 2.5 weeks. And my life got turned upside down. And I've a little stumbly on the recovery. Hey, you. I cleared out the fields like you asked. I am relieved to hear that. And that you returned in one piece. Dermepterans should not be trifled with, especially in such numbers. I will speak to Captain Sommer about sending some guards out along with some farmers. We'll have that field cleaned up in no time. In the meantime, I was hoping you would hear me out on a far more grave task. What do you want? The Dermepteran hives are cyclical in nature. Every 7 years or so, they birth a new queen, which promptly proliferates their numbers and causes them to explode across the countryside. Oh, God. In the past, we would rally together and exterminate the queen while she was still young, but after the Grim Dawn, the Dermepterans were allowed to thrive, and their queen was molted into a massive creature that spawns new ones by the dozen every day. She has to be destroyed, otherwise the insects will eventually run out of food and attack us in force. The queen is always guarded by 2 of her grand viziers, so you would have to acquire their pheromone glands to even enter her chamber. We know that the royal hive is somewhere out in the rotting croplands to the west of Homestead. I've found that, actually. After you handle the infested fields, I'm confident in your abilities. Will you help us halt the reproductive cycle? I will gladly pull together all of our iron bits. I will be the birth control to this scourge. Yeah. Yeah. It's real close. I think it's like down here somewhere. I just passed it, and then I was like, I can't do that right now. We're gonna go find it now, though. Since we have some raiders come in, and thank you again, Tea with Mandy, fantastic lady. We love her here. Her and I played Frog Squad not too long ago, and it was such a fun time that I ended up telling the flagship that we needed to play it. And I have a hard time making Flagship Friday, but they played it like a couple of weeks ago. Carl, what are you doing, bud? Here. He's like, so you're not going to feed me right now. No, bud, give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 whole minutes. Set your watch, Carl. I know you have one. We have 4 cats. Do you want to see another one? He just hopped up here.
Henry. Hi, buddy. Are you gonna hack up a hairball? Cool. Oh. Are you ready to eat soon? Do a play? Then go to bed. Okay.
That's my boy. That's Hank. Yeah, that's Henry. We also have Maggie and Lily. Lily is in the basement because she was asleep when her dad went to bed. So she's probably sitting at the door like, please let me out. She'll be fine. She's a cat. He probably left like Bob Ross on because we tend to leave the TV on or like something on for her to listen to. Like she's an old lady who needs her stories. Bird. Ooh. Aether Scorched Note. We got lore. I know you always forget something, so I've written you a list this time. I mean it. Don't show your face back here until everything on this list is marked off. 1 sack of flour, loaf of bread, 2 dozen eggs, 3 bottles of Erlen Red, dress order at the seamstress. At the bottom of the list, you see a scrawled-in addition in messy handwriting. 12 roses. Good for her. I don't think I can mark the map with anything, or can I? No. It would have been beneficial for me to mark the map with the location of that hive. But it's somewhere around here, I think. She does, man. Well, we don't, because her and Henry have a little bit of animosity. Like they can generally get along together when they're supervised, but when they're unsupervised, they just start, like, he starts chasing her around, and we don't want to give her anxiety, so she kind of likes to be in the basement a lot of the time, and the basement's like fully furnished and really nice, so it's not like a big deal. I was in the habit of taking her to the bedroom, but when I would go to bed and just close the door. However, she's so loud. She's so little and loud. It's like 4:35 in the morning when I go to bed, and she will go in there and spend 10 minutes announcing. It's like she's telling me her day, but she's telling me her day while Trav is asleep. And he goes, she's like an alarm clock. I can't take it. So I play with them before bed. We do something called recess. They get some treats. They get, 20 minutes of playtime or whatever. We run through the wheel. They get a nighttime, meal. And then I put everybody in their, I put Lily in the basement. I make sure she's all cozy, has something to listen to. And then Trav wakes up at like 6 or 7 in the morning, so she's only down there for like an hour or two alone.
That skill's not
6 in the morning. I'm excited for Shift at Midnight. There's like an extension that allows for some measure of Twitch integration. So we're gonna do that tomorrow. I got a few things lined up, but I'm gonna start the day with Desktop Explorer because I think I'd like to finish that. And I probably still have a few hours with it, but I think that'll be a good warm up for the rest of the day. Oh shit. Oh. Well, that's a big thing. Okay. All right. Very good. We'll put on a little bit of music. The music in the game is really good. I've just been putting on like my own music. Oh, that's right. We have to adorn ourselves in pheromones in order to go down in this place. Collect a pheromone from Grand Vizier Lozcow. Okay, so there's actually 2 that I have to get. I don't know if I need 2 from up here, though, or if it's on a second level. I'm just going to go ahead and clear this area.
Can't leave that.
I love that every single Diablo clone has like a gross bug level that really triggers your is it triskaidekaphobia, the one that where you're afraid of like
It's locked.
the pattern the patterns in like a honeycomb type of deal, dots and whatnot, or is that the fear of the number 13? I can't remember. It ties the room together. Okay, so we do need to go back to that, I think. It's 13, okay. What is the one that I'm thinking of then? Tryptophobia, okay. Oh, that's just an entrance. I don't think we need to go there. I think we just need to head down here. Excuse me. Oh, this is the guy. Oh, shit.
That skill's not bad. I did not do the thing that I should have done. Drop a portal at the entrance. So good luck me finding it. Well, what is this? Oh, sick. I put my my little horror channel on and Night of the Comet just started. Looks like that's what we're watching while we play tonight. Okay, gotta port a hole. Hole a port. That
Whoa. Whoa. Run away and save your life.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
That poison is brutal. Yeah. Ah! Okay, we got the pheromone gland. The queen is not gonna be happy about this. I can tell you that much. She's gonna be real upset. I just realized what the avatar was. That's so perfect. I really liked that game. Star Wars Outlaws. I had a good time with it. I can understand why it was kind of not super well received in a general sense, but I thought it was fun. I referred to it, I think, in my review as a theme park RPG. I stand by that. Okay. Boy, I need like some poison resistance stuff to be down here. It's particularly nasty. It's a little nasty down here. Oh! Oh my God. Oh, she's scary. She's entirely... I'm horrified. We only got but a glimpse, but the nightmares, the nightmares are here. Ah! Oh, God. Yeah, I'm saying she's Wald's note. We got away. I couldn't believe it at the time, but we got those ethereal bastards. We gave them the slip. They'll never think to look out here in the wilderness. There's nothing here but trees and rocks. Certainly nothing for the likes of them. I've gone ahead and set up camp with a few of the guys ventured out to scavenge for berries. Let's put something in physique. They should be returning soon. May not be much, but I think we can turn this place into a home away from home. Hell, even the birds must be finding it to their liking. I can see a few of them circling overhead from time to time. That's not what that means, man. That's not what that means at all. Causes pox to destroy your foe's vitality and turns weeping sores into gouts of blood. Such insidious spellcraft has earned occultists their dark repute and seen many burnt at the stake. Give me that. The frightful gaze of the eldritch and immoral Dreeg may cause enemies to stand frozen in fear or simply run in fruitless terror. Give me that. And then, I don't like to spread my, points out so much, but Okay. I have lightning nova from an item. Okay. Poison. If I were you, I'd take precaution. The Dream Queen's scary. Oh God. Okay, let me take a look around because I feel like there's like a key here that maybe I need to maybe there's like some ads and stuff that I need to deal with. I think she's gonna be persistently spawning them is the problem, but maybe some of it is stuff that I can avoid by... Why do I keep doing that? I'm gonna take your stuff anyway. I'm taking it. It's mine. I'm taking it. Oh.
That skill's not ready.
Oh. Oh God, that poison is insane. Okay, outside of actually having like a poison resist armor, which I only have 16%. Oof. Nah, let's just chunk away at her. Belle Biv DeVoe's entire, like, that song's one thing. If you've ever read the lyrics to oh, what is the other one? I'm trying to remember their big songs. Do Me. Do Me is a crazy song. Doing all right, one rune. Just trying to finish this up. I was gonna take off a bit ago, but we got a really generous raid from Tea with Mandy, so I figured I would embarrass myself in front of the Queen and the new raiders. Because why not? Get out of there.
That skill's not ready.
Well, dang.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, God. She's a toughie, man. That was a good run of hits.
You can't do that yet. Can't do that.
No! Damn. I think we got her on the next one. My poison resistance is really bad, and she is a poison. Can't trust a big butt and a smile, you know. That girl is poison. Yeah, it's true. Whoa! Get out of there. Okay. Dude, I'm here until I beat her. Crab's gonna be like, you gotta stop staying up so late. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna take Monday off. Actually, I'm gonna take Sunday off. Whatever. I'm taking some time off soon to reconnoiter my schedule. So I'm not so, I don't know, backwards. Okay, here we go. This time we got it. This time for sure we got it.
What in the goddamn?
Let's be honest. I'm a late night person. I just also don't like sleeping till like 2 in the afternoon.
Want a hint? I don't need a hint, Ralph. But you're suffering.
That skill's not ready.
You mean my dog?
Can't do that.
Oh God. No, 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 no! I didn't even get my XP. She's like basically on top of it. I keep getting stuck in like the environment or something too. Don't you judge me. Let me see those dirty Okay. Wow. Unceremoniously tapped before I even got there.
Space!
Mm-hmm. That's where she hit me from. I just checked the level on that thing. It's almost 10 levels ahead of me. I am really, really out of my depth here. It's all right. We got this. Don't celebrate yet! Oh my god. I have to do something about my hotkeys because I keep opening that up. I'm gonna go in and blow on her. There we go. Oh, she ain't done yet. She's got a fucking second phase. And you know what? Good for her. Okay, I have a like a legit curiosity. Are you able to see, like, if you fight a boss, there's probably like a log or something, what their weaknesses are? Or is it just like a trial and error thing? Ugh. I heard he took her stuff. Character panel, third tab. I don't think that doesn't really tell me like, it's not like a, it doesn't really tell me, what I was thinking it would, which is, it's okay. No, you're good. You're good. No worries. I mean, I'm using my abilities too, Eric. I'm not just doing the physical attack. Ryan. Eric and Ryan, basically the same person because their names are the same color. Yeah, I did it. That's the best news I've heard for weeks. I will have to speak to Captain Sommer about getting a proper kitchen set up. Your continued support is ensuring that Homestead will produce enough food for all. What about Devil's Crossing? You've done much to help us get our fields back in order, but I can't spare anything until my people have had more time to grow a fresh crop. If you continue to help us out, that will free up the hands I need to tend to the harvest. Clearing out the beasts roaming the land will also assure we can work in peace. Very good. Okay, so we still have quite a bit to do there, but that was pretty significant. And we got another bag. Whoa. Sunrise will be at 6:11. Yeah, I'm about to get out of here so that I can go to sleep, wake up, make a food, and then come back to here. Because I promised Trav we would watch Masters of the Universe and Mortal Kombat on Sunday. So, by the way, both available on, like, I think Masters of the Universe is on Prime, and then Mortal Kombat 2 is on HBO. If you didn't know, now you do. 12 hours of scary shit tomorrow. That's what we're doing tomorrow. Which means this is going to go on a shelf for a couple of days. Probably come back to this on... I don't know when. We'll figure it out. I've been juggling a few games. Mondays, I've been doing Graveyard Keeper on something called the Monday Grind. That's where we're going to be putting it because that game is enormous. Sundays, I've been doing Moonlight Peaks. That's a game Mandy might actually like. I don't know that I'll be here on Sunday, but I will be here tomorrow. What else have I been doing? The Ascent, Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented. Tomorrow, however, 12 hours of scary shit. We're just playing a whole bunch of horror games starting around 2 or 3 in the afternoon tomorrow with, what is it? Get me out of here. Desktop Explorer. We started this. It's real good. It's like a dungeon crawler, but it's got some horror elements in it. Looking forward to it. We also definitely have Shift at Midnight. We'll probably check that out. Meat Hook is looking pretty excellent. Carnival Massacre, Blood Bear. I've got a couple of little shorties from itch.io. Basically, whatever kind of fits tomorrow. We'll have a couple of little sub goals maybe. That's the general idea. It's just continuing to celebrate 12 years of being here as a streamer. Let me turn the doomy music off, and then let me put on some other music to get us out of here with. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I deeply appreciate it as somebody who has been streaming for over a decade at this point. That means a lot to me. To be able to continue to do this full time and have people resonate with it. I hope to see you guys tomorrow.
Corn.
Yeah, eat a bowl of fuck. I am here. Space. To party. Yeah.
Chaos. What in the goddamn?
Yeah.
Ultra's playing this game Seed that Trav and I were actually playing under NDA for I will not. Leave me alone. Ultra's playing a game called Seed that Trav and I were playing under NDA for months ago. Well, we were playing it for a little bit. I would like to see how she feels about it. So we're going to go in there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 12 hours of scary shit.
Hail science! Holy shit. Space!